Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Thursday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me, myself, relatively chill Thursday, to be honest. Nothing all really too exciting here in the UK right now. Obviously, the weather is still like really odd weather at the moment. Like going from that really blitzing heat wave that I'm sure many of you heard people complain about, myself included, I complain about it quite a bit as well, to now being into pretty much not really non-stop rain, but it's been raining pretty consistently every single day since last week. As far as I can tell, it's going to be continuing for at least another week or two from now. So it just goes to prove how freak of a heat wave that really is that we got. Like, we just had a full week of 30 to 34 degrees, and now we just get nothing but rain. I mean, me personally, I prefer the rain. I like not boiling like a lobster in my room, so I shouldn't be complaining, but most of what we do here in England is complain about the weather, so, I gotta complain about it still either way. I'll at least point it out, maybe not complain, more so point out what it is instead. I think that's a better way to refer to it as. But yeah, other than that, being a pretty chill day, overslept just a little bit because, sleep schedule is a little bit destroyed because it's Vintage Story, but hey ho, I kind of expected it. I knew that was gonna happen, so c'est la vie, it be what it be. When life was you like a lobster, slather yourself in butter. Is that a saying? I don't even know if that's like a saying or not. I think that's just slathering yourself in butter. I'd rather not do that. I think it's going to make it worse. Unless butter is opening up the windows, which I did do eventually, but wasn't the easiest of things to do when I've got a hyperactive cat in the house and I'm on a third-story apartment, so I'd worry about them falling out. More slippery? Definitely a lot more slippery, that's for sure. Hey, Sadimus. But yeah, pretty chill day altogether. I honestly, not really too much exciting happened yesterday for me either. I tried to get, because one of the cats I looked after previously chewed through the cord of my window blinds. So I thought I'd finally try and get that repaired yesterday before realizing I've got no idea how to repair window blinds. I got like new string and whatnot, but I thought it was just simply threading the string through the blinds and it'd be okay, but apparently I got like loop it around, hook it into certain things. So it's a little bit more than I initially thought. So that's going to have to be a task for me for another day when I'm feeling a little bit more smarticle. I was not feeling very smarticle yesterday, so I just couldn't do it. I also really suck with like hand-eye coordination things, and trying to thread the string when you don't have the best sort of hand-eye coordination, not really the best. Doesn't really work out too well. It didn't help as well that the cat that I'm looking after right now, that you might be able to hear in the background, also really likes string. So I had to basically fight him off the entire time because he kept trying to steal the string away from me. So that was my adventure yesterday. Very boring adventure, but adventure nonetheless. But I hope y'all had a lovely Wednesday and are having a lovely Thursday so far. So, plans for today. So, we're going to be doing mainly Vintage Story today, but I wouldn't be opposed to maybe a little bit of Skyrim a little bit later, just because I do feel like it is a bit of our responsibility to be checking in every day, or at least trying to check in every day. But as I said before, I'm kind of starting to feel a little bit of burnout with Skyrim. I mean, it's kind of expected. We have been doing pretty much nothing but Skyrim for like a solid month at this point, and things are definitely a little bit slow at the moment too, which doesn't help out with that. So I'm trying to not force myself to play it when I'm not like fully wanting to play it. Like, I wanted to play Vintage Story today rather than play Skyrim, so I didn't want to force myself to play Skyrim just to do the check-in. Because I always say that when it comes to RP, the way that you know that you're getting burnout with RP is when you're forcing yourself to be around out of obligation, more so than wanting to be around. I was feeling that way with Max for like a good year before I started taking the break, and now that I can actually see the signs of that burnout, I'm making sure that I'm taking the right precautions for it, not overdoing it, popping in when I want to pop in rather than, feeling like I've got to pop in. It definitely doesn't help that I don't really have much to do on Kelvar at the moment. Like, don't get me wrong, I love doing meeting RP, but even with meetings, there isn't really many meetings for us to have right now. Unfortunately, a lot of the meetings that are important to the growth of Dawnstar typically happen a lot later in the night when I am not around, which doesn't leave me with too much to do. A lot of what we've kind of been doing this last week is just kind of being around and making sure people can see us so they have someone to talk to if needs be. Other than that, it hasn't really been all too much. I also kind of noticed another sign of burnout for me as well. Like, when my character starts to complain a lot about a lot of things, to me, that's another sign of me getting burnt out. And it did feel like I was complaining about a few things on Kelvar last time. So, again, making sure that I don't feel that burnout and I'm getting into RP to enjoy RP more so than just feeling like I've got to. What I think I want to do to maybe help out with that is do a second character. Like, I want to play a more silly, non-responsible sort of character, which I think would definitely help with that a fair bit. Just a character that I can pop in, have a silly little mystical, wonderful time, and then, you know, swap over to Kelvar if needs be. That's kind of my plan at the moment. But I am supposed to be getting more things to do on Kelvar. It's just, unfortunately, the times that I'm around and the times that Thorn are around aren't really hitting at the moment. So unfortunately, I haven't been able to get anything, like, properly set up or established just yet. I still don't even have my Discord roles just yet to be able to set things up in there for people. So I'm still trying to get that all sorted, you know. Hopefully in due time it'll be able to get sorted, but for now, we're just going to take it easy, play when we want to play. That's why we're mainly going to be doing Vintage Story today, but we may also do some Skyrim RP a little bit later as well, because typically there is a lot more people around in the later hours. These sort of hours are always the quietest. Like, if I check the server now, how many people are on the server? There's about 119 people on whitelist right now, so, I mean, that might sound like a lot, but when you consider a map like Skyrim, like how big it is with all the different holds, it's really not that much. It is very, very wide spread out. Like, it's best when it's probably anywhere between 400 to 600 people on. Kind of like how the public are. Public 1 is at like 400, public 2 is at 300. So like, those sort of numbers is when it starts to feel a little bit more picked up. And also, you know, we play with a lot of Americans too, so it makes sense why the later hours are a little bit more active. You know, being British and whatnot, that's kind of a counteractive part to it. Hey, Grim. But yeah, so we'll probably check it a little bit later. I haven't really checked in with Skyrim yesterday, so I don't know if things have happened overnight or not. I don't know if there's things that we've missed or not. But I haven't been shaken awake on Kelvar, so I'm assuming that everything's alright. I've been telling people that if they need Kelvar around, they can just DM me and I'll be around. I'm fine to hop on to Skyrim RP at any time. It's just, I don't want to just hop in and just stand around. Again, I don't want a repeat of Maximilian Angel. I did kind of feel really bad about that with Maximilian Angel, that a lot of the things we were doing were just kind of like, log in, stand around, not really do too much, and then like 6 hours later, we log off. I don't really want to get into that sort of cycle again. As much as, you know, it is kind of the thing you do to build up things, I'm trying my best not to get into that. You know, that's kind of like my comfort zone when it comes to RP, and I want to make sure that I'm not falling into that habit again. So at the very least, when we're hopping on, I want to make sure we're actually got, like, something to do, whether it be a meeting, whether it be to, like, travel elsewhere. I think what Kelvar could definitely use is a good adventure. Some adventure going on that he can go participate in or whatnot. Need your vampire storyline to come back. Yeah, the vampire storyline wouldn't be too bad either. It's kind of on me for not really following up with that. I should have made more of an effort to go to that place. It's just with everything with Dawnstar, it's kind of been difficult. Because I don't think it'd be very easy for us to leave Dawnstar without any sort of questions being asked. I mean, hell, it's very hard to leave Fort Dunstar without any questions being asked. So I've kind of been hesitant to do it. Admittedly as well, the vintage story addiction has kind of taken me away from the later hours of Skyrim. I think if it wasn't for vintage story, I probably would have been doing more late night Skyrim. It's just I've been very obsessed with vintage story. It's a lot of fun. If you want vintage hell addiction, please give it a fix. I'll try my best to. A short TLDR that have been missing the vintage hell storylines. The Water Tribe and Colderico are kind of at like a little bit of a war, kind of not of a war. It's definitely building up to something. It's been a bit of a story. There's been a few explosions. Egg may have blown up our bathroom, but not like in that way, as in like physically blowing up with a bomb. We may have gone back and bombed their kitchen as well. And, you know, maybe we've been doing some behind-the-scene talks as well about, you know, Jimmy, my character's been protesting the war. Maybe there's been a few conversations about that. He's also had talks with other tribes as well that, you know, if the war comes to it and Jimmy's not prepared, he can go, like, join one of them. Like, we've been talking to Sigrid down in Oklahoma. You know, they'll take us in if needs be. If it does turns out that they turn against us and we're not prepared for war. Jimothy also did murder someone yesterday, too, in terms of the story. Jimothy did end up permering Annie's character, Taylor. I don't really know why, though. They just kind of came up to me and told me to shoot them with a bow, and I did, and then they permed. So I don't really know what was going on with that. I don't know if they are actually permed or not, or it was just a little joke, a little bit of a laugh. I don't know which way it was. But yeah, that's why we're going to be doing a little bit more vintage. What I think I want to do today in vintage, because it is still early, so there won't be too many people around, I want to do some exploring. I haven't really done too much exploring yet, so I want to go out there exploring. Was that after you were in Cold Rico? It was a day after we went to Cold Rico to talk about things. Like I said, they literally just came up to us, asked us to shoot them with a bow, and we did, and they died. I even did the whole thing where we were shooting around them until eventually I shot them. But that death is now weighing on our conscience. The first casualty of war. It's awful. War is hell, man. Stop wars. It's like that graffiti with Yoda. For those that was watching Egg Stream and saw me protesting there, that was the thing that I was referencing. Hold on, let me show you the thing that I was referencing. Yoda, stop wars. Like, I chiseled a stop sign and everything for it. I was specifically referencing this graffiti here. Let me switch over here. I was referencing this graffiti, Stop Wars. I tried my best to match the style of the text as well. It didn't really work out all too good, though. It definitely wasn't easy to match because the pixels only give you so much. But that was us protesting. We were saying, stop wars. It's not good. You've got to stop wars, man. Stop wars. I'm sure this graffiti here probably stopped some war somewhere. It hit really hard. But before we hop into Vintage Story, since we're on the screen anyway, let's get our dailies all done out the way. Hold on, I need to resize the screen real quick because I did change it for the state of play. Let's increase that to like here again. That should be good. Let me shrink it down a little bit more. Listen, it's hard with the way I've got the setup getting a good ratio for the screen. But tomorrow we actually do have another one of those game shows we're going to be watching as well, by the way. There's the Summer Game Fest tomorrow. I might stream it, or you might see me on Garrick's stream reacting to it. Because I do know that it does happen a little bit later in the day. As in, like, probably 5 hours from now. So I might stream it, might just co-stream it with Garrick and crew. We'll wait and see for that. But let's get started with our Wordle. What do we got? We got Scram. Got an A. Okay, what about T-A-H? No, that probably isn't going to work. But what about Timid? Just to see if it's got the vowel there? No, we probably should try and confirm where the A is. I feel like it's got to be the A there. What about tame? No, that isn't a word. I feel like that's got to be tall with an E? No, tall with an E doesn't work. Talk with an E? Damn it. I know a lot of like good 4-letter words. The 5-letter words are hard though. Taco. No, that doesn't work. I want to at least have another vowel in here. What about... Oh, taken. Taken? Oh, damn it. No, we already used the N. Taked? Is that a word? No, I was going to say caked, but no, the C's already being used. What about... Oh, baked. Show me baked. Oh, man. Damn it, not even another one confirmed. Okay. So the A isn't there, the A isn't there. It's got to be A in the center then. So I think we go back to T-H-A... Tame? Like the river Tame? No, it doesn't accept that for some reason. Thraw? No. I feel like the TH is a pretty solid guess to start with, or it could end in TH. What about... I mean, thal isn't a word, is it? No, thal isn't a word. What about... Fault? Is fault a word? Nope, fault isn't a word. Damn it. I come up with so many good words when it comes to Wordle. Not Scrandle. Scrandle, I don't come up with anything but the horrors of British cuisine. That's the only thing we come up with during Scrandle. Thatch? Ooh, no, because thatch is 6 letters. We can't have that many letters. Thath. Nope, Thath isn't it. God damn it. Okay, maybe it isn't that. But it's gotta be the A in the center. So what, maybe it's like PLA Plath? No, plate, no, because you already used the E. Plotto? No, not Plot. Well, I mean, just to confirm some more vowels, I'm going Pluto. Just because I want to confirm a few more vowels. Okay. So we now have the L. What could go before the L that makes the most sense with the words we got left? I feel like the only one that makes sense before the L is F. So, no, I was going to say float, but no, it won't be float. What about... It's got to be... Unless... I'm trying to think. The A can go in the center, right? Or I guess it could start with A. So A, L... Alimi? Alamo? Remember it? What is that? Oh, no, that's not how you spell Alamo, is it? You know what? Just because I want to confirm where this... No, that's not it. No, that isn't it. Amalo. Remember the... No, I don't think I can spell that. Alu? Nope, Alu isn't it, unfortunately. Aluminium? Not aluminum, aluminium. No, that isn't gonna work either. So if the O... I'm trying to think combination of the O and the A, because I guess it could start with the O, L, A. Ole! No. Damn it. Words are hard, man. Maybe it could be like F, L, something, and then O, A? It could end in O, A, maybe. Then what would the rest of them be? What could be between those? Unless it's... what if it's a double L? Alloy. Show me alloy. Yeah, I'm an alloy. Happy Pride Month. Perfect. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, we got it. I knew that it was going to be a double letter. When I can't think of a word, I gotta always think it's gotta be a double letter there somewhere. Okay, with the word all done, let's go over to our connections. This is all to start, like, getting our brain power and let the gears in our brain turning, because Vintage Story requires a lot of brain power, because it is a very complicated game. Well, it can definitely be very complicated. All right, so we got public, rider, salt, pepper, oil, vinegar, kitchen, tempura, panache, gouache, run, town, beastie, verve, acrylic, gusto. See, when I see beastie, I'm thinking Beastie Boys. But I don't think, like, it's something boys, but I don't think there's any other ones here that kind of fit for that. Rider boy, salt boy, oil boy. I don't think that kind of works with any of that. Unless it's just, like, start of a artist from a certain time period. So Beastie Boys. I don't know of any other ones. Damn it, okay. Well, if that's not it, what if it's... What else could it be? I feel like this might be the purple word, though. Because it has east in the middle of it. Is there any other ones that have, like, a direction in the middle? Alt? No. Own? No. Usto? No. Cry? No, that wouldn't work either. Well, how about... These two are, like, Italian things, right? Am I right in saying that? It's like types of Italian bread? Maybe oil, like olive oil, and tempera? One away. Ooh, okay. So, which one is it? Hold on. Let me just get my handy dandy little research device here, known as Google. What is gusto? Gusto means like having some gusto, right? It simply means most referring to enthusiastic enjoyment or distinct style. Nothing else really fits with that, though. Okay, what about tempera? What does that mean? Fast-drying permanent paint medium made by mixing powdered pigment with a water-soluble binder, most traditionally egg yolk. Okay, so it's for painting. Oh, what if it's oil painting, tempera painting? Hold on. Which other one of these is painting related? I'm not very good with words, as you might be able to tell. Panache means flamboyant confidence of style. Okay. What about gouache? Gouache. Gouache? Gouache? Ah, it is gouache, so it's going to be acrylic, right? It's painting. Hey, there we go. Oh man, that was only the easiest one. I was hoping that at least be like the green. Oh man. Okay. So what else? Maybe rider block? So panache means like enthusiastic. So and same with gusto. What about vinegar? Like having some vinegar and pepper, like pepping your step? Ooh, one away. Okay, okay. What does verve mean? At Gawk, what does verve mean? It's a band. Oh, wait, hold on. Is my thought process right then? Beastie Boys, The Verve. Who else is there? I'm not very. I suck when it comes to specific names for artists in a certain time period. Because that is a band from the 1990s. Beastie Boys in 1990s too, right? Wait, we were only one away with the other one. Hold on. So there's Pepper, Gusto. I'm thinking maybe Pepper's the wrong one here, and instead it's Town? Oh, okay. Salt, Verve, Pepper, Beastie. Beastie Boys from the 1980s? Oh. This is what I mean. I'm not very smart when it comes to these sort of things. I feel like I'm on the right track, because this basically means like having some gusto in your step. What is the third one here? So it's not Pepper, it's not Town. Salt? Oh, okay, what was it? Esprit, stars of classic hip hop groups, and Ghost. Okay, I guess. Esprit, so it was Gusto, Panache, Verve. Oh, it was Verve. Okay, so I got a little bit distracted by the hip hop groups. Well, I mean, it was also a hip. Well, no, it was rock, not hip hop. So it was Beastie Boys, Public something, Run something, Salt something. Okay, and then it was Ghost Kitchen, Pepper, Town, Rider. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm not happy about it, but I guess it makes sense. I'm just a stupid idiot chud. All right, Bandle. We're usually a much better than with the Bandle, okay? We usually are very, very good. It's from 1994, 100 million views, very hard. I got this. Okay, this is a very generic drum. Uh, it kind of clicked in my brain for a second there, but I lost it. Okay, one more time. Hundred million views, so it's relatively well known. 1994. Ah, I don't know. I feel like I know this. From 1994. I feel like this. I just don't have enough information from the drums. It's a very, very generic drum beat. Okay, so let's just guess an artist from 1994. You know what? I'm just gonna guess Metallica. I know it's probably not Metallica, but I'm just gonna guess. Again, it sounds familiar. It sounds like the sort of song that you hear in like the end credits of like a very somber movie. I still don't have enough for this one. Who else was around in 1994? Who else is like a very prominent? It's definitely not going to be anything rock. It's definitely something a bit more somber. Was ABBA around? I don't think it's ABBA, is it? I always forget what time period ABBA was around because I don't think it was the 1990s. Would it be Beastie Boys? Would it be Coldplay? I feel like that's way too early for Coldplay. You think Fleetwood Mac? I guess it's no harder than trying. I don't really know much of Fleetwood Mac, to be honest. ABBA's from the 70s. Oh, okay, yes, that'd be way out of the time then. I was gonna say Enter the Sandman, but no, I don't think that's it. I feel like I'm gonna kick myself for not knowing this one. This feels like something that would be in a dad rock playlist, but specifically divorced dad rock, which is arguably the superior dad rock. You think Bon Jovi? We can guess Bon Jovi. Again, that's an artist I don't really know too much about. Nope. All these instruments aren't really adding much to the equation here. So when it says par 5, that means most people don't get it till the voice cover, which makes you think the voice cover is going to reveal a lot of it. I definitely heard this before, though. I'm pretty sure this is a song that is on my parents' playlist. To quote The Villager. I don't know. I'm kind of stumped for this one. Rolling Stones, maybe? I feel like that might be the wrong time period, but Rolling Stones? Nope. I've definitely heard this, but what the heck is it? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what's the I was gonna say Satisfaction? Something Satisfaction? No, I already guessed Rolling Stones, haven't I? No, I know this. I've definitely heard this before, but I can't pinpoint what the name is. Okay, we just gotta guess someone else. Let's listen to it one more time. It's definitely a slower paced song. Definitely on the slower paced side. I mean, is it Nevada? I feel this could be a Nevada song, right? How the hell do you spell Nirvana? Let's try. Oh, I knew it. So it is Nirvana. I felt like it's like Nirvana sort of speed. Okay, where did you rest last evening? Okay, which one in a Nevada song kind of fits that the best? About a girl. Okay, we're gonna ignore some of these. Heart-shaped box. The man who sold the world. Where did you sleep last night? Hey, there we go. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I would have not gotten that. I have probably heard that song before, but I can't say that I know it off by heart or anything. Definitely not know it off by heart. Oh, so did say one of their songs was The Man Who Sold the World? Like Metal Gear? Okay, well, you know what? We got it in the end there. Only just about got it, but we got it. Now let's go see what horrors await us in the Scrandle. I can't wait to see disgusting food. I just hope that we don't see bull balls again like last time. I'm going to use that as ammunition anytime one of my American friends makes fun of British food. I just got to bring up Rocky Mountain oysters. I don't care that it's only a very specific part of the US. It's still the US. Also, toffee crumble there. That looks pretty good. It still counts. All right, first up we have... Okay, not only the best start, we have ice cream sandwich, which is, in the literal sense, is ice cream in bread as a sandwich. Or a really pink hot dog. I wouldn't trust that hot dog, I gotta be honest. I don't like how thick that is as well. I'm gonna have to go, I don't know. I guess hot dog, because I just don't like the stupidity of the ice cream sandwich. That's like an AI understanding of what an ice cream sandwich is. I guess hot dog? Okay, yeah, that is a pretty gross looking hot dog. I guess I would still eat the ice cream sandwich, even though it's kind of stupid. Next up, we have pepperoni pizza. Okay, pretty small, but that's all right. Or air pie. So basically just crust. Pepperoni pizza. I mean, pie crust is good, don't get me wrong, but you do want some fillings. Next up, we have chicken corner kick fries, which is french fries, popcorn chicken, buffalo sauce, cheese sauce, ranch green onions and tomatoes for £9. Or Gilroy garlic fries for £7.90. I feel like you're getting way more with the fries on the left. And the cheese on the right one is unmelted, which is a rare thing for one that isn't from England. It's rare to see unmelted cheese on fries in a place that isn't England. So I'm going to go kick fries there. Chicken corner kick fries. That looks pretty good. I feel like you get more bang for your buck. Next up, we have a relatively burnt sausage roll, but I would still eat it personally. Or Cabano sandwich. Well, it's kind of hard to see the sandwich. But if I was to guess what people on Scrandle would vote for, I would say sandwich. Yeah. That sausage roll, I bet you would still taste good, but it is a little bit burnt. Next up, we have chicken and bacon pizza or fish chips and mushy peas. Now look at this. This is how mushy peas are supposed to be. They're a separate thing. They're not to be mixed in with anything. They're their own separate thing. And as well as that pizza does look good, that's from a chain restaurant, and I think that's cheating. I personally think that, to also the way that the labeling's on it, I think this was ordered. Like, this wasn't even ordered at the stadium. This was like delivered by Uber Eats or something. That's cheating. That is not real Scran. I'm going for mushy peas. That is not true Scran there. Scran is stuff you get at stadiums. That's what Scran is. Next up, we have cheeseburger with a pint for £15. Okay, you can't really see the cheeseburger too well, but let me show you guys. This is what the cheeseburger looks like. It doesn't look that bad. It looks a little greasy though. Or you have half a tiger loaf filled with pork, stuffing, and gravy. Huh. That's a lot. That is a lot right there. I'd go for that though. I'd give that a try. I bet you that tastes real good. If you got like a fork to eat it with, I bet you that would taste really good. Next up, we have rollover hot dog with French mustard and Heinz ketchup, or pizza slice with a can of beer. Now the rollover hot dogs, those are the sort of ones that you see at movie theaters that never taste that good. I bet you that is like the blandest hot dog you've ever tasted before. And it's £7 too? Or do you go for one slice of pizza with a can of beer? Is Coors Light any good? Any beer like experts in chat? Is Coors Light any good? Is it worth voting for that? Or is it like kind of a sort of thing? I don't really ever hear much about it, to be honest. Also, isn't that mean that it's non-alcoholic, the light version? I would, honestly though, I would go for the pizza and beer. It's not really a bad looking pizza slice, so I'm gonna go pizza and beer there. I don't like the look of that hot dog, because I've tried rollover hot dogs before and they're never that good. Next up, we have chips avec gravy. Okay. Two light beer, and that's a deep dish. I mean, it looks like a good slice of pizza, though. Or you have sausage and batter. I do love me sausage and batter. And also, I don't know what that means. And those chips look severely undercooked on the left, so I'm going sausage and batter there. Those look like really undercooked chips. Never seen a batter sausage like that, but looks good. Sausage and batter is lovely. It's also the cheaper option at most takeaways, too. Because fish is goddamn expensive. If you want to get fish and chips with like a large cod, like a large battered cod, that's like £15 these days. But the sausage in batter is like £5 with chips. It's a pretty big difference. Also, I don't like the look of those prawns. I would never trust seafood from like a stadium. Because seafood is like, if it's wrong, you're basically dead for a week. So I go buffalo chicken. What? Okay, I guess so. Get poison. I don't care. See if I care. And lastly, we have pork sandwich. Yeah, that's a sandwich with pork, all right. Or meal deal, which I guess is that looks like a chicken burger with chips and half a pint of Coke or Pepsi. I mean, only for £2, and it's from Brazil. Brazil. Oh, I thought that looked pretty good. Wow, we suck today, man. We sucked ass today, not even good ass. Man, I do not get how these prawns won. I get that the buffalo chicken mac and cheese is a little bit overpriced for what you get, but those look really undercooked. I do not trust those one bit. I feel like I would eat those then instantly die. I would get like something you get in the Oregon Trail and die. Oh yeah, we really did bad today, huh? I mean, I thought that pork sandwich looks good. I think that looks pretty good for only £2.50 as well for like that's like a full-on meal. Yeah, it's got like onions on it too, which look pretty good. A little bit of sauce. I bet that's like some really nice hot sauce. And that burger just looks really plain in my opinion. It doesn't make me feel anything, but yeah, then say like, yeah, that's a burger. The pork does look a little bit dry. I will admit that. It does look a little dry. Wow. This is the lowest we've ever gotten in Scrandle in some time. Am I washed? Am I a vegetable? Am I chopped and washed? Man, am I cooked? Well, let's run it out with some noun sense. We sometimes do good with noun sense. Emphasis on sometimes, not all the time. Okay, skeptical critic. Okay, lesser than what? Lesser person? Okay, sleeveless jacket. Scandalous celebrity? Celebrity? Okay. Recurrent problem. Satisfactory game. Damn it. Satisfactory performance. Conditional papers? No. Conditional agreement? Okay. Hot to go. Oh, come on. HOTTOGO? Bull yuck, man. I can North Carolina pulled pork when it's not covered in some thick sauce. Recurrent dream is what I think of. I guess that's fair. A recurrent dream would probably make more sense there. I always like to go through and just see what like makes the most sense. Conditional employment? I guess so. See, I'm still very curious where like noun sense pulls their data from because it's very interesting answers sometimes. Like the fact that unemployed I followed with streamer and that was like 70% right. I wonder where they're getting that information from. Hot day? Yeah, I guess that right. Alternative medicine. Forgettable streamer. Streamer. Nope, okay. Forgettable experience? Experience? What? Okay. Forgettable movie? Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't expect that one to be so high. Okay, so let's see what it was then. It was skeptical public fans lawmaker. Okay. Lesser charge extend evil. Yeah, okay, I see that. Sleeveless dress top shirt. Yeah, I mean, kind of the same thing. Scandalous affair life behavior. Yeah, okay. I mean, that kind of ties into the celebrity stuff, but yeah. Recurrent expenditure theme infection. Recurrent infection? Is that really common? Okay. Yeah, okay, I guess that's fine. Satisfactory answer performance explanation. Conditional bail discharge probability. Okay, well, that's all like criminal related things. Okay. Hot water dog tub. Damn it, I should have answered dog. That's such a clear answer there. I still think to go would be better. HOTTOGO. You can take me hot to go. Alternative energy rock. Oh yeah, alternative rock would have made more sense. Yeah, that would have been better. And lastly, forgettable season movie film. Okay, yeah, so that's all media related. I thought it'd be like at least some other stuff there, but no, that's all media related. Okay, well, we didn't do too bad there. I'm sad that we failed the other ones, though. Well, we only failed 2 of them technically, but still. This is my chance to show my brain power. I may only have a little mouse brain, but I assure you it's got like a little bit of power behind it. Only a very little bit, though. A very minuscule part of it. Well, with all our dailies all done out the way, let's get ourselves into some vintage hell. Let's go see what horrors await us. Like I say, we'll probably do a little bit of Skyrim RP a little bit later. Just to see that everything's going alright. Like maybe in like 3-4 hours. Just to see that everything's alright in town. The mouse brain is wrinkled. No, it's smooth. All the electrons and everything just go smooth over it. I'm a stupid idiot, Chud. Yeah, so what I want to do today in Vintage Story is I want to go exploring. I haven't done enough exploring in this, and there's a few teleporters that we can go through for it. A few that we need to go check out. I might bring some more materials as well to activate more teleporters, since we are in a pretty decent position now. We've got pretty decent gear. We've got like, well, we don't have decent armor, but armor just has so many like debuffs that it's not worth it. I would love to wear armor, but it's just, it slows you down. It makes you more hungry. And for those that have played Vintage Story before, you know how much of a pain food is. Like, getting hungry fast is a pretty big detriment. Let me go store some things away. Why is there an obelisk in the middle of our town? I logged on literally just before stream. This wasn't here before stream. Peace offering from the slugs of Slugburg for the Tide Lord. Oh. It's a peace offering from the slugs. How kind of them. Wow. Yeah, like I said, this literally was not here like 40 minutes ago before stream. Well, you know what? That's really kind of them. We'll leave that there for other people to see. I thought it crashed my game there for a second. The slugs left us something here that crashes our game instantly. I wouldn't put it past them. You know, we've never had beef with the slugs. There's only one person in the Water Tribe that's ever really had beef with the slugs. One specific person. Hold on, need to store some things away. Where do we keep the money? I'm trying to find out where we keep the money, because I want to keep my Scrunt coin. Yeah, I'm going to keep the Scrunt coin in here. Evil slug obelisk from hell? It might be that. It's the obelisk that kills you. Oh, let me keep my Scrunt coin in here. Okay, let's see. What else do we need to store that we don't really need to bring with us? We don't need the linen sack. No sack. We need to travel as light as possible. Take the tools. We don't really need another one of these. We already have one of those. Everything else might come in useful. Okay. Oh, so we're getting a lot better with smithing, by the way. I'm starting to make Giga Tools with smithing. I'm at level, let's see, level 10 with it. And the higher level you are, the higher chance you have of getting like epic and legendary tools. So I'm able to make some high durability things now. I've also learned how to do the gambling as well when it comes to smithing. And it's honestly pretty solid. I don't go too risky with it, but it works out pretty alright. Alright, so let's see. We want to... Let's see. Do we have anything I can sell to buy temporal gears? Do we have any copper? I don't think... Oh, no, we do. Oh, ho, ho. Can I turn this into copper bars, though? Let me see. Because it only accepts copper bars. Let me grab a bit of coal. Cause for war, cause for war. It could be a cause for war if Inch finds out. We do not let Inch find out. I forgot I gotta go like this. I also got this walking stick that lets me light things on fire just because I thought that'd be very useful for smithing. Since you usually gotta set a lot of things on fire. In terms of steel as well, I've been really on our steel game. We have like, I say 110 steel right now. We're doing really good when it comes to steel. I've been making steel tools as well, and that's just like We still have like 100 steel afterwards. Let's got a lot of bits of steel here we can turn into full steel. We're doing pretty good resource-wise. The water tribe is really up right now. Though the kitchen did kind of burn down yesterday. So we had to do a little bit of rebuilding. We're hoping that Inch won't go full Inch on us and kill us. But part of the kitchen did burn down. I mean, her bongs are safe, though. She still has her bongs and her happy chair. We'll call that the happy chair. She still has that, you know. How many people are on as well? Not two. Oh, only 3. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, we'll do some more exploration. That's like one whole set of steel plate armor. Well, I do have a steel plate helmet already. However, it's the helmet that makes me hungry and slow, so I don't wear it very much. I even have the buff that lets you... Actually, let me check something. I'm kind of tempted to get rid of our metal worker specialty. Because if I instead get... Let me have a look. Because heavy armor expert, that reduces the amount of hunger and walk speed debuff that we get from wearing heavy armor. However, for the next tier, I need to specialize in warrior, is the problem. The armor kind of sucks. Yeah, I remember last time we didn't wear much armor either. But at the moment, I'm specialized in both metalworking and mining. Let me see, where's mining? I could despecialize, to be fair. Do I need anything? No, I do need that for that. We don't need to be specialized in metalworker, though. Metalworker specialization is only for Mastersmith and Bloomery Expert, which I'm not really using. So we could unspecialize, which means we get less XP. But we're already pretty high anyway. Like I said, I'm at the point now where I can get epic and legendary relatively consistently. And then with combat, I can get heavy armor expert. Which means I wouldn't get super duper hungry. Which honestly might be worth it. We'll see if I get another combat point here, because I would need 2 more combat points for this. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, let me try. Ow, 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 ow. I forgot. Ow, 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 my little hands. Oh. Can I make a bar with this? I cannot make a bar with this. Okay. Little bit inconvenient. Little bit inconvenient there, because we need the bars to get money to get temporal gears. I'm assuming that's all of our copper has been turned into plates as well, hasn't it? Let me check. Yes, it has. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm taking gears then instead. We're gonna get gears from exploring anyway, so I'm gonna take a few gears. Since we have them anyway, somewhere here. Hey, what Gawk doesn't know won't hurt her. It's not like we're on thin ice or anything. Oh, wait, there's already temporal gears in here. I won't take those, but I will take these. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be enough to buy what we need to buy. So I say we go buy that, and then let's do some exploration. Go see the wide world out there. Who knows what adventures await us. I also do have a recall potion as well that Boone gave me. So if we need to get back home quickly, we can. Well, let me store this here too. We'll store this. Boom. We probably won't need our chisel when we're out and about either, to be honest. We gotta pack as light as possible. Ideally, I want to bring a few more books back with us too. And we can collect books by traveling. So I want to travel as light as humanly possible. We probably don't need the tongs. Let's leave the tongs here. We should be traveling pretty light then. Yeah, that seems to be traveling pretty light. There's our quick access point. I can just go like, boom. Okay, I should probably put this here too, actually. I probably won't need the hammer. Can I leave the hammer here? So that's Scrunt coin. Yeah, we'll leave that there and we'll pick that up a little bit later. And let's get some food for the road too. Taylor Gamboy's armor. Yeah, that's what we used last server, is the Taylor Gamboys. look at the heavy armor, though. What can I say? I want to be a cool-looking knight. Sue me. Let's take a few of these pies. Alrighty, I think we're good to go exploring. Exploring time, exploring time. Yippee! Yatta! But I've done some exploration to find like ores and stuff like that, but not like super duper too much. Oh, where's my wakeboard? There's my wakeboard. Let's go. So we gotta choose which teleporter we want to use as well. Because I have access to 2 teleporters that take us in very different directions. Because on one hand, we have the teleporter to Japan, which takes us all the way over here. But I know that a lot of people from our tribe have explored this area before. So that won't be super duper too useful. What I'm thinking instead is I go through the spawn teleporter, which takes us all the way up here instead. Because I don't think that's been as explored. At least theoretically, it hasn't been as explored. Because I haven't told many people about it. So I say we go up here and then maybe we head like west. Like just straight up head west away. In hopes to find new things to go exploring into. Well, that would be the hope at the very least. We might not find anything at the end of the day. Everything within like a 10,000 block radius may have already been explored. The server has been up for 2 weeks. That is a possibility. There is the furry isolationists as well. That's a relatively unexplored land for us, but we did go down there yesterday. Myself, Boone, Sigrid, Shia, Hootie, and a few other people went down here on a little trip. It took us a while. You don't think this is super far, but when you consider the fact that the furry isolationist island is larger than, like, the distance between all of our little tribes here, it shows you how big of a space they live in. It took us about 40 minutes in a boat to get down there. It took us a minute. And then when we got there, we spent 2 minutes there before we used the recall flask to get home. It was more so about the journey than anything else. And also to see if they were trying to hide anything from us too. That was also another part of it. Which they weren't. They weren't hiding anything from us. But they could have been. They could have had like furry nukes or something like that. We should make nukes. Do you think it'd be hard to chisel like a bomb that looks like a nuke? I think like a nuke from like Fallout, like that sort of nuke. Like the big boy. I'm sure we could chisel something like that. So then we wouldn't really be protesting. I wouldn't be protesting end wars anymore. We'd kind of be causing wars at that point. Which kind of goes against our message. So what music do you guys prefer to have in the background for this, by the way? At the moment we have our like chill forest playlist, but we could have dad rock as well. Or bardcore. You can't go wrong with some good bardcore. I do feel like chill music does suit Vintage Story very well, though. Let's see. So I want to do currency exchange. Deal. Okay, that should be enough for what we need. And then that'll be deal, deal, deal. Okay, that should be enough for 3 temporal gears. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Perfect. Just in case we run into a teleporter on our travels. I always like to have at least 1 kit on me for that. Also, unfortunately, we are kind of in the dead of winter right now. Which does mean that we only get maybe like 3 hours of daylight before darkness arrives. Which might make exploring a little bit more difficult. But hey, we'll be fine. Nothing wrong with a little bit of exploring. So those that are unfamiliar with the Vintage Hell server, by the way, we have a lot of people set up in the server. I think last night there was like 30 to 40 people online. We live in the Water Tribe over this way. And we're currently at odds with Slugberg over here. And we're also at odds with Calderico that are up here. They're our main enemies right now. One of our closest alliances is the main expansion Ice Kingdom, which is all the way up here. We have many different tribes here. Jimothy, the character that I play, is good friends with some people in Darkest Oklahoma as well. If we need to flee the war, that is where we're going to flee next to. Right next to the Yuri Protectorate. And then, like I said, all the way down here is the furry isolationists, which I believe is mainly Luna. So, you know, that's kind of like the distribution of all the different tribes. There is also like some other ones like the Great Swamps, the Cobalt Kingdom, the Cursed Forest, and Crabwolf Creek, but I have not been to Crabwolf Creek myself. We could do a little bit of exploring over there today, though. See what's going on. Okay, so if we just head up this way. Territory marks are pretty cool. Yeah, they're really nice. It's definitely different than last time. Because last time we were kind of all one big town towards the end. I kind of like that we're all our own little tribes. Here we go. Let's rearrange our items. Oh. Okay, no, don't want to go back. Wait, why is this different? Oh, someone made a larger staircase. Okay. That does mean other people have been here, though, since I've been last here. That worries me a little bit. But that's fine. Alright, so what we should do, I think, is just head dead, maybe like northwest. We have been to the coal mine up there, which hadn't been explored already. We want to go somewhere where people haven't explored yet. I'm assuming people have maybe explored this region here. I remember waking up in the morning, like, at 2 p.m. one time, and I saw that Egg, Jason, and Shark were, like, over here somewhere. Very, very late. But I'd say if we head, like, maybe this way? This way should have less people, I think. Or at least, hopefully, less things explored. And even if they are explored, I doubt they've activated the teleporters. I'm pretty much the person that's been activating most teleporters. Any teleporter I see, I try and activate. You never know, it might lead you somewhere cool. Like millions upon millions of blocks away. I did activate one over at the Furry Isolationists yesterday. Unfortunately, it didn't take us closer to town, which was a shame. But that was the idea. Oh God, come on. Oh, so we don't need to worry too much about dying, by the way, because if we die, we do have the death teleporter back at the Water Tribe, which will teleport you right to where you died. Which is very, very useful. It just costs one temporal gear to run. Yeah, so if we just keep heading this way and see what we can find. Hopefully new things. Oh God. Oh dear. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Can we outrun them? Oh God. Good dogs, good dogs, good dogs. Go, my wakeboard. See, the dogs don't have this. The wakeboard is so gosh dang handy. Okay, we're good. I mean, it wasn't a bear, so we're fine. If it was a bear, we definitely probably would have been dead there. The bears are ruthless in this. Let's see. So we gotta keep checking the map ever so often, because that's the easiest way to spot structures. At the moment, it doesn't seem like there's much over this way. So I say we just keep traveling. Apologies for the lag spikes as well. That has been happening a little bit. I don't know when the last time the server reset. I don't know when the last server hell time was either, like the last temporal storm. I've got my fingers crossed that it won't happen in the middle of, like, you know, us exploring here, because that may interrupt our little exploring session if, you know, the borders between reality fall. That probably wouldn't be super duper too good. I might not be too happy about that. Also, it is so cold up this way. It's -8. Oof. I mean, I guess we are up north, so that does make sense. It's kind of weird where we live right now in the Water Tribe, because I remember last time we played Vintage Story, it was almost like non-stop snow all the time. Like, pretty much up to summer, there was always snow. And where we live right now, there's next to no snow whatsoever. I don't think it's ever snowed in our continent. So I guess we just built somewhere very different compared to last time. Somewhere a lot more, you know, less dangerous. Less stinky, some may say. Yes, if we just keep heading this way, hopefully we'll run into something cool. Or we could be running forever and never run into anything. But if I remember correctly, there is a higher chance of structures spawning, the further away you get from spawn. I don't know how true that is, though, but I think that's correct. Keyword there is I think, and as shown by our dailies, I don't think very well. Vintage guy again? Yeah, I thought about doing some... I want to do some vintage today. We've been doing a lot of Skyrim RP lately, so I want to make sure we're doing other stuff, too. As much as I do enjoy doing RP, it's nice to take breaks here and there. If we're needed in Skyrim, people will wake us up. I've given people permission to, like, DM me if there is something I need to be awake for. So, if needs be, we can swap over. I might swap over anyway a little bit later just to make sure everything's okay. Like I said, I'm trying my best not to burn myself out on Skyrim RP, and it has been feeling that way a little bit lately. I have been feeling that burnout just a little bit. I think a few people have. Just careful, avoid the bulls because they will one-shot you. Again, it's kind of expected when you play one game and nothing but that game for like a month or two. Burnout is kind of expected. And it's best not to force it. I open the craft menu, look at items crafting and game crashes. Yeah, whenever I craft something, it always gets a huge lag spike for me. So I think that's just a Vintage Story thing, unfortunately. I think the more mods you have, the worse it gets too, because it loads every crafting recipe. You're just sitting and waiting for things to happen. I will say, yeah, that's probably been hitting me too. It does kind of suck that most things seem to happen, like, very, very late for me. It's like I said, I unfortunately haven't been able to get much done with Dawnstar because most people are awake and doing things later. So it's kind of hard to really do much. Like, most of my mornings on Kelvar recently have just kind of been standing around, just kind of waiting. Looks like Black Bronze game crashes. Oh, okay. Mod pack in this kind of kitchen sink mod pack. Yeah. I know that if someone has like one of those Hellhammers really fast, that also crashes people. Something to do with the recipes with that. And I think there's some ruins over this way. It looks to be ruins over here. And I think burnout is kind of expected. It's why I want to make sure like we can still go on some adventures with Kelvar. And also might be a good reason to make another character too. A character that isn't burdened with responsibilities. I've really got to start making characters that are burdened with responsibilities. Happened with Max, and now I feel like it's happening with Kelvar. Because, like I said, as excited as I am for Dunstad, I wouldn't exactly be crying if we lose Dunstad either. Because it is going to be a lot of... I mean, I love meeting RP, don't get me wrong, but I feel like we're not even getting meeting RP. We are just kind of standing about right now. We'll see, though. We'll see. It's still too early to say anything for definite. Bandit character? Well, I want to play like a whimsical character that is maybe bandit-ish. My idea for a character right now is a homunculi that escapes, that is no longer like with a mage. They're like a free homunculi. Think like Smeagol or like Darby. I want to play that sort of character. Who whimsically lives in the forest, but also a little bit crazy from being hit with many, many spells in their time. Hello. Oh, artisan trader? Get a real job, man. Let's see. So that is definitely a building of some sort over there. Let's see if anyone's explored it already. This would be a good example to see. What is... Wait, is this a mine? This looks kind of like a mine. What is this? Oh, no, it's like a camp. Oh. Dude, wake up. Dude. Or is it a gym? Is it a camp or a gym? Sleep in there, little guy? Okay, let's see. Has the inside been looted is the main question. That'll be a good sign to see if I'm heading in the right direction for adventures. And so, same question. Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of in that position right now where it's a lot of just kind of walking and waiting. And don't get me wrong, that's not bad for Skyrim. That's kind of expected for Skyrim. Is that it's going to be a lot of, like, downtime. But I want to make sure I'm not forcing myself to be around when I don't want to be around. Rotten Law Book, Shepherd Sandals, Hunter Green. Nothing really exciting there for me. Soldiers, Prison Hall Resources. Okay, let's see if anything upstairs. To be fair though, there was a lot happening in the first month with the Adventurers Guild too, which I think has probably participated a bit with the burnout. Well, I say a lot of things. Is a lot of things that we didn't really get to see, but we had to react to. Which kind of sucks sometimes, I will admit. I would have loved to see more of like the attacks on the fort. It's just, it was happening so late for us that we never really got to see it, unfortunately. Okay, is there nothing else here? Is there nothing like underneath? No, nothing underneath. Okay. Well, again, still hard to tell if someone's already been here. Doesn't seem to be any chests up here. I know Pixel and do some streams there, but no one's around. Well, I mean, I think a lot of RP things at the moment are a little bit of a standstill. I'm still hoping that 5.0 will freshen things up for GTA. I would admit, me taking the break that I have from GTA has made me a lot more excited to get back to it. Having breaks from things like that is honestly better than forcing yourself to do it. It makes you more excited to go back to it. Nothing really useful there. I don't know if I'm going to head back to NoPixel before or after 5.0. Because who knows when 5.0 is at this point. I think since there was nothing announced during the 10th year anniversary event, I don't think it's happening within like the next couple months. I still think we're a good few months away. That would have been the best time to really announce something. Okay, so there's nothing here. I mean, there's some clothes, but that wasn't really much to really tell. If someone's been here already or not. I don't think they have, because there's no clear way in. That was easy, except... Oh, yeah, no, there wasn't really a clear way in. Okay, so I think we are heading in good direction then. Alright, that's good. Let's see, so we keep heading northwest, I'd say. We got a blueprint at the very least, a gatekeeper. We can gatekeep now. Hashtag gatekeep girl boss. Gaslight girl boss. Let's just keep heading this way then. You know, RP, like I said, when you start forcing yourself to RP, that's when the burnout really is hidden. So I want to try and avoid that best I can. Hence why I think I want to do this other character at some point soon. Maybe even tomorrow. Oh, hold on, that's a big building over there. And maybe tomorrow we'll do a new character on Skyrim. As long as it's nothing like urgent that we need to respond to in Dunstad. Or Dawnstar, I should say. I feel like we won't be able to get Dawnstar really going until the Jarlship happens. And I feel like that's a long way off right now. Though I do hear there's some stuff happening in Morthal at the moment. I hear there's like, they are trying to get that place up and running. And once that's done, we can do the Jarl stuff in Dawnstar. Well, let me continue my pie. I don't like that it just got very foggy here. I don't like that. Let's see, is there something over here? Oh? Nope, just a random destroyed building. Okay. This over here looks like a pretty substantial building. So I'm looking for books as well, ideally. Like, you know, those skill learning books. Try and get a few of those if we can, because that'll help with the XP grind. Up to. But I will say, in terms of like NoPixel and Skyrim, there is still stuff going on those servers to get excited about. I'm sure there is still stuff happening on NoPixel. It's just, again, we're taking a personal break from it. Okay, this place looks extremely barren. Oh, no, it isn't. Hello. Okay. Is there a safe way down there, or is that just a jump down and pray situation? Any stairs? No? If this doesn't look like there's any stairs, we might just have to YOLO in it. Jump down and go, wahoo! Screw it. Yahoo! Oh, there's not really many beasts down here. What we got here? Age lore book. Okay. Slash me as robbing graves. Slash me as robbing graves. What we got? We got Hunter Poncho, Ruined Barricada, Fur Cloak. Okay, that seems kind of cool. Anything here? No, nothing in there. Pot? Ooh. Lore book, damn it. Toy Maker's Blueprint. Ooh. I don't think we have that already. Ruined Jonas Lamp. That looks kind of cool. I'll take that. Copper lanterns are kind of hard to come by. At least they're a bit of a pain to build. What else we got around here? Seeds. Yeah, I don't really need seeds. Anything in here? Just a little bit of grave robbing. Just a little bit. That's kind of cool. Okay, what else we got around here? And it doesn't look like someone's been in here before. Anything here? No. Nothing in there. Anything in there? Some of these have chests and some of them don't. Nothing there. There's the stairway that I was looking for. Oh, there's a chest. Hold on. And there's nothing inside. Maybe someone has been here? And then maybe they just missed that. That's a really cool candelabra as well. I'm taking that. That's a sick candelabra. I'm taking that. It looks cool. Just a little bit of robbery. Yeah, that tapestry? Yeah, I'm probably going to take that tapestry too. That looks kind of cool. I like that they're ascending. The Holy Tapestry. Ooh. We do have a church. That might be a nice little addition to our church. All right. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Like I said, it's still very hard to tell if someone's been here or not. Let's see. Is there an easy way out? There's no clear way out, which makes me think... Wait, but there's also a cobblestone there. Though I may have just done that myself. But I still think we're heading in the right direction for exploring then, so let's keep heading this direction. We found a cool candelabra, so I'm happy. I think that looks cool. Let's see, so if we just keep heading this way and see what we can find. That looks like a building there. Wait, hold on a minute. I think that's a building that I remember from last time. I think that's a big castle. That does not look like a natural formation up there. Hold on a minute. I remember finding this really cool ruined castle last server. And there was a crown underneath too. I would love to wear a crown. I am a short king after all. Must be a building over here too. I said you can mainly see things through the map when it comes to buildings. Very hard to miss sometimes otherwise. Ideally, I don't want to fill up my inventory too much. Ooh, teleporter. Do we take the teleporter? Hold on, let me, boom. Okay, hold on, we'll come back to this. I want to see what's over here first. I do love finding random teleporters. I'm fairly certain this is a building over here. Yeah, it is. Okay, this is the one I'm thinking of. I think this will have like ruined windows. It should have a grave underneath we can rob as well. This is good news. Yeah, this is the same one. Yes. Okay, and that means here's the grave. Weapons ready in case there's beasts. Oh, we are not the first person here. Forgotten Noble Gloves. You know what? I'll take those. I need new gloves. Okay, well, that answers my question then. We are not the first person here. Someone's already robbed the grave before me. Damn it. I thought I was about to find myself a cool crown and be a short king. Well, did they miss anything else around here, or did they already loot all this? But that teleporter not being active means they haven't used it. Which means we get to go somewhere cool. Or... sorry. Or we can be in the middle of the ocean. Teleporters either take you somewhere really cool or the middle of the ocean. Anything up here? No, lime, peat. No. Yeah, it looks like they probably got all of this. Damn it. Other people exploring? That's not fair, man. It's not fair. I've only had that teleporter active for like 2 weeks. I'm only now just exploring it. Bull yuck, man. Any books? Ooh, book. What book we got? Cooking. Ooh. I know a certain inch that might enjoy that. I'll check that out. I will say, I changed it so I can only pick stuff up when I'm crouching, and honestly, that's been very big. Only picking stuff up when you're crouching is very, very useful. Anything up here? No. Okay, so yeah, this place has already, unfortunately, been looted. Oh, man, I thought I was about to find myself a crown. Must have been maybe Juniper or Jason that made it here? Because I know they both got crowns. Anything in here? A lot of rotten food and a lot of nothing. Oh. Alright then, we're going to go to the teleporter. And also, it's already sunset. My goodness, okay. Already sunset. Let's see, so if we head back over this way. That's winter for you. You don't get much sunlight. I will say, now that we're getting closer to summer here, like in real life, it feels weird it's still being light out at 9 p.m. I'm still not used to that. The sun sets at like 10 p.m. right now. Feels weird. And then it rises at like 5 a.m. I know because I've been staying up very late playing Village Story. Alright, let's see. Like, so I expected the server to destroy my sleep schedule, so it's not a huge surprise. Boom. 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 Let's give it a second to find a good spot. Let's hope that it's not underneath an ocean. And it's at least somewhere relatively cool. And also not in the middle of many, many monsters and beasts and creatures. There was a creature. Let's see. Oh. Okay, not under the ocean. That's big. We went only slightly north. Okay. Only slightly north and also pretty deep underground. Alright, that wasn't really that good. I guess we'll just loot what's down here. Ooh, a very nice painting. Nice painting. Don't need any of that. And 1 gear. Yeah, this was worth using all my stuff for. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we barely went north there. Oh, man. I spent all of my stuff on that. Oh, well, I guess we can still do some exploring. Let's see. So that was already found then. Well, let's head a little bit more north. If we find another place that's already been looted, we may have to go search elsewhere for adventure. I said, the server's been up for 2 weeks now, so people have explored a lot of places, which does minimize the things that we can find. But hey, we might get lucky. Maybe we head like more northwest. Northwest might be the schmoo. However, there is a big mountain and I don't want to climb that, so we'll go around the big mountain. I will say I'm very jealous of the people that chose the bird species, because that is so much more useful for getting around. I think the bird species has like the best benefits. Like, you can fly, you can jump higher. Like, the benefits of being a goblin is that I walk like 10% faster in darkness. That's it. There's not really many benefits. So as you can tell, the bird species has nothing but benefits. Very good for exploring too. I just want to be a little guy, a little goblin, not a little bird. Honestly, it might be worth us to invest into gliders now I think about it. I forget that we can actually make our own bird transportation. We can make our own wings. That might actually help out quite a bit. However, I do believe we need a blueprint for that. And blueprints is very hard to find. I still haven't found room 46 yet. I'm getting there, though. One day I'll find that room. That's a reference to the Blueprints game for those who don't know. Very good game. Highly recommended. Don't want to spoil anything, but it is a very good game. One of those games that you can't play twice. Like Outer Wilds. Very similar sort of experience to Outer Wilds. Where a lot of the game is the journey of finding the information. And then when you have the information, you know, you can't really replay it. Maybe speedrun it. Whoa. What the hell is going on over there? That is... Whoa. Yeah, what is going on over there? That is a weird formation of water. Let's go see. Let's go investigate. Maybe something cool, a little bit creepy, a little bit scary. Perchance, per maybe. Never played Outer Wilds, but heard great things. Need to play it. I highly recommend it. But also, don't look up anything about it. It's a game that you gotta experience just blind. Same with Blueprints, too. You gotta experience it blind. Because again, it's a game that once you know how to play it, the adventure is the knowledge, you know? And that's knowledge you can't really lose. Because technically you could get into the game and then, like, finish it pretty quickly if you knew everything. It's about the exploration of knowledge. Not many games do that. But it's games that I've really come to enjoy. And so far, only Blueprints and Outer Wilds hit that criteria for me. I know Giga loves those sort of games too. She's the one that actually recommended Blueprints to me. It's very, very good. Very good puzzle games. Made me realize that I actually do quite enjoy puzzle games. I say as I have not streamed any more puzzle games since, but still, I do enjoy it. Why did the Frog Detective? I just didn't expect the Frog Detective to be so short. I thought the Frog Detective games were like full-fledged game, not like an hour long. But they were still fun to play. What the heck is happening up here? It's all frozen up here. Oh, it's a glacier. Oh. Right. Don't we need glacier ice for something? Oh ho ho. Okay, so that's what that is. That's a glacier. I was wondering why it looks so weird. You use the glacier ice to keep your cellar cool. That's the purpose of it. You can cut it down into regular ice, and then it helps keep your food cooler, which makes it last longer. Basically, it helps you make a refrigerator or a freezer. More so a freezer, I'd say. Why are these two different? Glacier ice, they're the same thing. Why do they not stack? We'll grab a few bits of it, 'cause, I mean, this isn't the main point of our exploration. But at least we know that this is here now. Oh. Let's see, is there any other buildings? I don't think so. I say we just keep heading northwest then. And try our best not to die as well. That would also be kind of nice. Fun fact about me, I like living. I prefer not to die. I guess if it gets super cold, I do have a fur coat ready. It gives us 3 degrees warmth. We just gotta safely get our way around. Oh goodness. Unfinished Story is a game I highly recommend to people too if you enjoy like survival crafting games. I will say it's very, very intimidating to begin with. But once it clicks and gets rolling, it really gets rolling. It's kind of like Create in that way when it comes to Minecraft mod packs. Like once Create clicks, it really clicks. And it makes it a whole new experience for you too. I don't think I want to play a mod pack in Minecraft again without Create. It was really, really good, especially Create or Aeronautics. Amazing mod. That we got very, very overcomplicated with, but it still worked out in the end. Also, I could not see a gosh dang thing. It's just a little bit snowy out here. So that's another glacier over there. So if we need glacier ice, we have a place to go for it now. Admittedly, a little bit far away from things, but hey-ho, it's there. A lot of Vintage Story does include a lot of travel, so that does make sense. Hold on, I might need to put this coat on. Because it is getting a little bit chilly. Just a wee bit chilly. Am I still cold? I might still be cold. Oh no. Is it because I'm holding ice? It could be because I'm holding ice. It is minus 17 degrees Celsius. Oh. My body temperature is 33 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure if that's good or not. I don't think it is. Oh dear. I might be freezing to death right now. And if I start running, does that help? Oh dear, this is not good. I probably should look to make a campfire, huh? How do you make a campfire again? Oh, I need a knife, don't I, to get the straw? Oh, no. Oh, maybe I can find, like, a place to hide out nearby. Maybe that'll help. Oh, I didn't think about the fact that I'm a little guy and I freeze. I'm gonna become a popsicle. Oh. I don't want to be a popsicle. Hold on, this is fine. This is fine. We can do this. We can do this. See, there's like some buildings over here. Maybe we can hide out in one of these just briefly. I've got like a little... Maybe the chandelier. Will that warm me up? Oh, these aren't real buildings. These are broken buildings. Hold on. Maybe I can hide in here. Surely being inside is better than being outside. What if I put this down? Is this going to help? Warm me up, please. Let's see. It's okay. It's minus 9 degrees. Okay, so we're a little bit better right now. Our body temperature is 32 degrees and it is not increasing. What if I hold my staff? Is that going to help? 31 degrees Celsius. How low can your body temperature go before it starts to become a problem? I mean, I imagine go pretty low, right? Oh dear. Okay, hold on. What if I were to dig further underground? Like so. Hole. Will a hole help me in my time of need? Let's see. Still 31. Oh, no, hold on. We're warming up with 31.6. Okay, that's good news. 31.7. Okay, I think we're increasing in warmth. Slowly but surely. It's better than being on the outside. I said it's just a wee bit chilly. Just a wee bit chilly. So I'm thinking there is an ocean there, but maybe that's more of a lake than an ocean. If it's an ocean, then we probably don't go through it. How far away from spawn? We're not like super far away from our teleporter, if worst come to worst. Yeah, the other teleporter only took us like literally right over here. I really wish it took us a little bit more of a distance. I really want to teleport over to the furry isolationists so we can, you know, reconnect with them properly. That might be hard to find. Yeah, they're all the way down there, so I doubt that teleporter would have taken us down there. Alright, this is fine. We're slowly warming up for now. It's only, what time is it? Oh my god, it's not even midnight yet. Okay, that's fine. We'll warm up a little bit, but then we might go traveling a little bit more. Unfortunately, this time of year, we don't get much sunlight. It's pretty much just darkness. Most of the time. They probably destroyed any TP they found near them with the relaxations. Oh, no. I went there yesterday and I activated a teleporter right next to them. Unfortunately, it just took them more south. I don't think they want to be an isolationist. It's Luna who lives down there, and the reason they did it is because they're new to the game and wanted to learn things themselves. Which I do respect. But hopefully we can reconnect them to the outside world. Okay, so yeah, we're still pretty cold, but not like freezing to death cold right now. I do have my coat on, right? Yeah, I got a little coat on. Max warmth 3 degrees for a coat. Can I have it be visible? Yeah, there we go. I think that looks kind of cute. Is there anything I'm wearing that makes me colder, I wonder? Does the armor? Doesn't look like it, no. Does me holding the ice make me colder? Hold on, let me check. Let's see, am I increasing faster? I don't think so. No, okay, so I don't think that makes much of a difference. Ideally, I really want to try and find more teleporters that are like in our main area. Like around this area. There's got to be some that people have found just not activated. I found this one literally right next to spawn. Like, it's literally right there. No one activated for like a solid week until I found it and activated it. There's got to be more like that out there. We've got to see if anyone has them that they haven't activated yet. I always ask Sigrid. Maybe Sigrid's found one. They've started to explore a little bit more recently. I just like exploring and seeing new worlds. Not to colonize. I can't colonize. Bad optics on that, being British and whatnot. I did plan to maybe open a museum related to the furry isolationists, though. I was thinking about that. Didn't do it in the end. They didn't have anything we could steal. We did look into it, but we didn't steal, borrow, and then put in a museum and not give back. We didn't end up doing it, though. Okay, we might... Let's see, what time of day is it? It's past midnight. Screw it. I don't want to stay in a hole all night. No hole here. Let's get back to traveling. I say we just keep heading, like, upwards. And hope we don't die. Okay, falling in that water was probably not good for me. Oh dear. Okay, this is fine. We just gotta run. Just keep running. Have a little bit of a bite to eat. See, is this... Okay, no, so it's just a lake then. It's not actually... I thought that it was going to be the ocean, but no, it's only a lake. That's good. That does mean we can go around it. Body temperature 35 degrees Celsius. That's not super duper too bad. It's only -7 now. It's no longer -17. That helps out a ton too. Which way do I want to go here? I kind of want to head more west, to be honest. I think I see something in the distance. I don't know if I should be concerned about that or not. That's either a trader or something that's about to kill me. I will say that seeing a light in the distance in Vintage Story is actually kind of creepy. Because the darkness is just like... It's pure darkness. You can't see anything past the light. It's kind of scary. Now, that building over there looks very, very ominous. No, okay, that's a trader. That's a trader, thank goodness. That's not Freddy Fazbear waiting for us in the distance. Okay. Parkour. Nice. Okay, just keep running. Just keep running. I bet you it's very warm inside the trader place. I bet you it's nice and cozy. They got marshmallows, like in Peak. Hot dogs, like in Peak. I miss Peak. This island formation here looks like a man trying to eat his hand, or like eat a really big, disgusting burger. Like it's got like his eye there, his nose, his mouth. Kind of looks like that. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe we can warm up over here because we just drenched ourselves and that's probably not the smartest move. Excuse me, sir. Mind if I stay here for a minute? It's kind of cold. There must be someone you've confused. Oh, it's a luxury trader. Ooh. Wait a minute. Ooh, they got the Forlorn. And a corgi. Hey, do you mind if I just stay here for a minute? It's kind of cold outside. The weather outside is frightful. Okay, hold on. Let me mark this down. Luxury trader. This is good news. I am soaking wet. Oh no. Sir, do you have a fire here? I could really use a fire. Please? Oh. I don't think he's got a cozy fire. Wasn't Gok trying to breed Dweebo? Yeah, but they're trying to get Dweebo to replace me. I ain't helping them with that. I ain't getting replaced by a dog. Yeah, they got like the forlorn helmets, the forlorn like ornate gold spear. They got the forlorn breastplate, chandelier, corgi. Only for 11 days, but still. That is good news. They buy diamonds. They buy lapis. Ooh, I think I found lapis before. Okay, let me get back inside. It's cold. Wait, they have a fire. Hold on. Can I light this? Can I light this? Hold on. Hold on. Can I light this, please? Please? Oh, they won't let me light it. Okay, this is fine. We're only 33 degrees Celsius cold. It's only minus 12 outside. I'm no longer soaking wet either, so that helps. I'm dry as hell. I think we're good. But no, finding another luxury trader is good though, because we do want to get like forlorn armor. It just costs so many gears. I mean, since we're waiting here, let me see. Where have I found lapis lazuli before? We need to send her back to Homeworld. I know I found it before. Is it up here? Yeah, it's up here. I found decent lapis lazuli. Ooh. Wait, that means there's a high chance of finding it. Wait, that's good news. That might be a good way for us to farm gears then. Is through lapis lazuli. Okay. We have teleporters that lead us over there. This is good news. We can be bees. Okay, not bad. I mean, they are a good distance away. However, there's a few luxury traders near us too. Anything cool around here? You gears to spare? I don't have much to spare, sorry. That's a silver bracelet. They got cool leggings. Dog. Buy emerald. They buy diamonds. Noble riding gloves. Omok tabletop. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so I say we just keep heading north. Again, if we need to head home, I do have a recall potion to take us home. I want to try and at least find something cool. I feel like I haven't found anything super cool. I found a toy maker's blueprint, which lets us make toys. Me playing with my toys. They're kind of creepy looking toys though. I don't really like these toys. There's Pomni from Digital Circus. And we got the door maker, which means we can make some cool doors. Look at, oh my god, there's so many doors. We can make a drawbit bridge? Wait, that's sick. Made out of my friend Walnut? We skinned him and made him into a door. Okay, so we can make some cool things, but I think we might have both these blueprints already. It's minus 13, we're 34 degrees. I think we can get back to running. Is there a way I can get back to land without having to swim? If I'm really sick with it. Parkour? Parkour civilization. No one jumps for the beef. Did I get wet? Hey, I didn't get wet. Yippee! Alright, I'm not freezing today yet. There's still a good chance, though. Remind me in the future, if we're exploring in the winter, I gotta bring, like, some ways to warm myself up. Whether it be, like, a knife to gather grass or, like, anything warm. the moment, I'm so cold, man. I mean, I guess I could get some flint and make a knife, but eh. I already have a fire starter. I guess I could just light a tree on fire as well. That's another option. But I hear that lags the server. So, maybe not a good option, but an option. An option doesn't need to be good for it to still be an option. And that's why I'm jealous of the birds. They can jump up those things. I was helping Shia out of a hole earlier, and they were just able to jump out of most things, and I was just having to build my way up. Oh goodness, this is getting cold. Can you freeze to death in this? I feel like you can, right? I feel that should be something I should be at least a little bit concerned about. Just a little bit. Do I have any coal? I didn't bring any coal with me either, did I? Curses. I guess I could just put down a stack of charcoal and just, like, light that. Oh, we're really getting cold. Oh, no. Oh, it's minus 22 degrees, that's why. Oh. I'm becoming a popsicle. No, wait, hold on, Driftwood, Driftwood. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. I think it's because I'm on top of a mountain right now. That probably does not help. Minus 23 degrees? Oh. It's so cold. Well, I can get somewhere warm. I can get somewhere warm. Again, if we die, it's not the end of the world. It's good. I'm going to have to set something on fire. Only a little bit of deforestation is fine, right? Why is it not lighting? It's not lighting. Oh. Is there anything nearby? I feel like I'm getting to the tippity tip of this island now. Still minus 22 degrees. The sun should be coming up, though. I think the colder we are as well, the hungrier we get. Yeah, I was not prepared for this adventure whatsoever, huh? Just a little bit of burning down the forest as a treat. Just a little bit. I promise I won't crash the server, honest. Maybe just a little bit of crashing the server. Yeah, I should have expected going north is probably colder. Exploring south would be fine. North, however, problematic. I hear a rift as well, just to make things worse. What's next? A bear? In a house that's maybe blue? A little rat inside? I'm the only rat here. Well, mouse, but still. Oh dear, oh dear. This is fine, this is fine. I just want to find something cool to bring back so people are proud of me and don't call me useless Chud. In RP, of course. I will say this looks kind of pretty here. Even though I'm kind of low-key freezing to death, it does look kind of pretty here. Low-key. This is a cool place to die, like bleed to death on the side of a mountain. Kind of cool. I mean, I'd prefer not to be bleeding on the side of the mountain, but if I had to, this would be kind of a cool space for it, right? How's Vintage Hell? I'm currently freezing to death because I wasn't prepared for winter. Other than that, it's going okay. I'm trying to explore to find things that people haven't found yet. I want to try and find some more, like, cool things. I know some people are looking for the, like, XP books, too, so I want to try and find them for them, too. I know Shia is currently trying to grind out survival, which is very hard to grind out, so I want to see if I can find some survival books for him. Because it's very hard to grind survival. I don't think there's even a way to grind outside the books. This is just being around. And you gain XP over time. Oh, I'm about to hit the ocean, aren't I? Let's see, how cold is it? Okay, it's warming up a little bit. Okay. Say hell is freezing over? A little bit. I'm in the domain expansion Ice Kingdom's territory right now. This ain't the Water Tribe anymore. Not Al anymore. It's Dunk. See, I'm trying to see. We are hitting a bit of the edge of the island right now. I'm trying to see which way to go. I hope I don't see any horrors. It'd suck if we ran into that, like, horror area with, like, the big bird that kills you. That would kind of suck. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be really, really far away. That's, like, story content stuff. I'm not sure if people have done much story content stuff yet, have they? Well, I know people have done, like, the Sunrift experiment and stuff like that, but I have no idea what that means. I remember there was that one that we did that was, like, you change between the past and the present. That took us, like, 2 hours to complete. Mainly because of lag more so than anything else. You know, this is a server with many different people with many different pings. Mine probably being one of the worst. It's probably me and Mega that have the worst connections. Okay, yeah, we're kind of at the tippity tip of this island, huh? It doesn't look... I was about to say it doesn't look like we can freeze to death. However, I think I might be freezing to death now. Oh, the sun's coming up and it's still minus... I mean, I shouldn't be climbing mountains. Oh, dear. I mean, again, worst come to worst, we do have an emergency get-out-of-jail-free card. I've got a group to do it. I mean, there's a lot of different groups on the server, so I wouldn't be surprised. Jason, Egg, and Shock play very late some days, too. Like I said, I'll be around at 2 p.m. British time, and they'll be awake, like, somewhere up north. Vintage Store is one of those servers that people get super addicted to. Myself included. Like I said, if it wasn't for Skyrim, I probably would have been streaming nothing but this for, like, the last 2 weeks. Skyrim has demanded our time elsewhere, though. Most nights after stream, though, I've been playing this. It's a fun game. I like playing games with my friends and making new friends too. It's fun. I like making new friends. Okay, it does seem to continue the island this way. Please let it get warmer. Please. Let's see how it's still minus 14 degrees Celsius. Oh. I'm turning into a popsicle. I hope I'm a good flavor at least, like cherry. I like the cherry flavor popsicles. I feel like I'm getting slower the colder it gets too. You know, personally speaking, I don't really want to do much of the story stuff because I remember how much of a ball ache it was last time. The story stuff last time, granted it's because we did it all in one go, but I just remember it being pain. A lot of pain, a lot of travel, and a lot of waiting. That'd be like travel 2 hours to get to a location, spend maybe 2 minutes there, and then start traveling again. It's very much a quest of point A to point B to point B to point A. It takes a while. Mouse flavor? No. Okay, we're not finding any more structures, but that's because we're in like a hilly area. I think there's usually less structures in these sort of spaces. Let's see, what's the degree? It's still -9. Okay, maybe it's gonna warm up. Okay, we're gonna do another exploration today. How about we go explore Japan instead? Again, I also know that place is being explored to hell too. I'm not a farmer this time. I didn't really enjoy the farming too much. Farming was just kind of a lot of waiting. This time, I'm a miner / smithy person, and honestly, I much prefer it. Mining / smithing is a lot of fun. They've got like a dual class that's like Deep Forger that does both. It's kind of a bit overpowered, to be honest. You'll maybe lose one benefit of smithing, and that's like the glass blowing expert, which isn't exactly very useful either. We said happy to run through, so this is worth looking you haven't. Oh, okay. Again, still, it's whether or not we want to do those things. I said I didn't really enjoy doing that stuff last time. Other people might want to do it, though. Like people that haven't done it before. I just remember it being very laggy, and also... Well, to be fair, it's probably laggy because we had so many people doing it, too. It probably didn't help as well that it was going until noon my time. I was staying up super duper late. Alright, it feels like we're getting towards the end of the exploration of this side, unfortunately. I don't really want to backtrack here. Yeah, damn it. It does seem to be the end. Curses. This might have to be our we only have one recall potion, though. I feel like getting in the water right now might be a death sentence. I could boogie board, though. I wonder if I boogie board, do I get wet? Let's see. Oh, I don't get wet if I boogie board. Oh, okay, that is good to know. Even though I'm very clearly in the water. Boogie board supreme. Oh, we're so cold. I guess we... Like I said, we have two options here. We can either recall potion, or we could head into the ocean and see what happens. I doubt it's going to get warmer in the ocean, though. I got my suspicions that the ocean probably isn't much warmer than the islands. Game theorem. North is cold. Sea of Ghosts? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to go in the ocean. I hear there's bones in the ocean. How's our body temperature doing? We're still okay, now we're soaking wet. Okay. Okay, so I was wrong. Boogie board did not help. Curses. I've been betrayed by the boogie board. See, just a little peek over this way. I saw another island generating. You don't even have the equipment to repair another teleporter either. Yeah, we might be cooked here. We might just have to say, go home. EB, go home. Yeah, I think this might be a teleport home situation. I think Garrick has been working on recall potions, though, so we might be able to get another one. Drinks up, babes. There we go. Home, sweet home. Please warm me up for the love of God. Do we have anything warm? Or is it... What's the... I mean, it's 10 degrees Celsius here, so I'm assuming we'll just warm up. Let me go see. Does Garrick have any spare juice down here? Oh, he does. Perfect. This is good news. I guess we can just depot stuff too and then head back out there. Maybe go a different direction this time. Let's see. So we got some ice. Let's go put the ice away. Boom, boom. Bony soil. Where's our little soil area? I think it's here. Boom. Cool painting. Life painting. That's nice. Go depot a few other things. Come on, stop being cold. Now you're just attention seeking. Okay, blueprints. Gain blueprints. Do we have these ones? Actually, I don't think we had the gatekeeping one yet. Ooh. I found something good. Yippee! I did something useful. Yatta! I can take this grain and put it into our super mill now. Look how fast our mill goes now. That is so gosh dang fast. And if you hop on it, spin. Very good spin. You do spin very good. Where can I put a candelabra? I don't really have a good... I guess I could put it in the... over this way, maybe? Let's see. Maybe I can put that over here. This is the church over here. I feel like this is a good place for a candelabra. I see it's still under construction, but what if I put a candelabra like... Okay, I misbuilt that. Hold on. Hold. Boom. Now, Dread cannot be mad at this. Look how nice that is. Then we got like the cool little poster we can put up. We'll put that like maybe over here with the books, like up here. The dude that's ascending. Look at that. That's so cool. They're ascending. Is that like a moth? What is that above him? Is that a moth up there? He's ascending and there's some form of creature above him. Moth or otherwise. You know what? We'll give him this too. I'm not dumping junk here. I'm giving decorations. It's different. Okay, well, if we want to repair another teleporter when we're out, we will have to get some more of those temporal gears. Probably some bird. It could be that bird that we fight at the end. I never got to see it personally. It died before I could see it. But it could be the bird. Some sort of freak bird. Let's see. So we got that. Heavy leather gloves. We don't really need that anymore. So we'll dump that in here. Let me grab a few more gears. It's fine. We got plenty of gears. I will help get money later. We call this an investment. I'll need 1, 2, 3. Right? No, I'll need 2 more. Yes. I need 6 gears. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we probably should leave this lantern here. We'll put that like here. Alright, let's go get ourselves temporal gears and let's go explore somewhere else. Now, where should we explore next then? We did learn that exploring north, probably not the smartest of moves. However, we do have a teleporter that takes us east. Specifically one that takes us like down here that I haven't explored much either. I don't think many people have been through that teleporter either. So we'll go explore like southeast then. I think that's probably a good schmove. Let's restock on pies while we're here too. Hop to. I know we're not supposed to take many pies, but like I'm doing this for the group. What Gawk doesn't know won't hurt her. Gawk may shoot me at some point though. But that's fine. Oh, we need some parts too. They may execute me, blow my head smooth off. Alright, let's get going. Exploring time. Again, since this only... Oh, wow. This is just me and Bendracon at the moment. Yeah, there's not too many people awake at the moment. I said, very much more NA-based server. But that makes it a good time to do some exploration. We'll probably swap over to Skyrim probably like an hour or two as well. See if everything's good over there. Because it is around this time that people start waking up in Skyrim. It wouldn't be the worst idea to just go check in on people. We do have a role that needs to be fulfilled after all. Gotta make sure we're still doing our job to help out. From time to time. Again, like I said, I'm trying not to stress myself too much over it. We help when we can help. Oh, so did you guys like the highway I made? I built this highway because I got sick of climbing over these mountains all the time to get spawn. I was inspired by Candy. I also made it so there's no turns, so you can literally just hold forward and go. It makes traveling towards spawn so much easier. No thought, just run. It really makes it a lot easier. Wait, people have changed it. What? Wait, I made these stairs. People have changed my path. What? Who changed my path? These were stairs before, but they've been turned into slabs. Huh? I thought these felt a bit weird. Huh? Who the hell changed my path? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but when did this happen? Oh. Maybe it's like easier with the slabs. I would say it looks a lot more natural with the slabs, so it does look better. changes a man's path. Alright, so let's go do another exchange here. I said what we can do a little bit later as well is get some lapis lazuli for the luxury traders. Because I get even more from the traders for that too. Let's deal. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And then we just need to go get the temporal gears. I love the economy. If only this accepted Scrunt coin. It's going to the moon, you know. Scrunt coin is the next big thing. Anything new on the notice board? Short sword, oh please. Wild daisies, okay. Terry Potter makes the best types of pots. Wanderer backpack, good price. Okay, fair enough. And we go. Okay, so let's go to Japan. We'll go through our teleporter that takes us more southeast, and then we do some exploring there. It should hopefully be a little bit warmer over there. I think the way that Vintage Story goes, the further up north you go, the colder it is. The further down south, the warmer it is. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I don't know if there's like a threshold where it changes, but as far as I can tell, that's how it works. Let's go see if we can find something new. How is WoboCoin doing? WoboCoin is in the dirt, unfortunately. People should have sold when they had the chance. It's all about Scrunt coin these days. Scrunt coin is on the rise. However, there is also counterfeit Scrunt coins out there too, known as Scrumped coins. The WoboCoin just, unfortunately, just doesn't exist. It was a rug pull by Wobo all this time. Who would have thunk? That never happens. I'm surprised we never made our own currency here in the Water Tribe, to be honest. I say it was in WoboCoin? Oh god. You should have sold when you had the chance. Diamond Hands doesn't exist for that. WoboCoin inspired Scrunt coin, then it took over. I mean, it might be still valuable to Wobo. Maybe. I know he's in Costa Rica, so it might still be valuable up there. Down here, though, it means nothing. Especially with the war that's going on, too. That kind of devalues it even more. Alright, let's go through the teleporter here. What the hell? Wait, whoa, hold on. What the hell is this? What the hell? This wasn't here before. Are we building a highway up to the Ice Kingdom? Oh, this must be a highway up to the Ice Kingdom. Oh, that almost tore straight through our teleporter. I mean, that's good. I imagine they get a little bit lonely up there. I like all the highways we have. I kind of regret not building it sooner. It's nice having people be able to get here from spawn pretty easily if they need to. It's easier for us to help like people that are new for stuff like that too. Okay, here we go. I like that people just kind of wander into the tribe. If there is another server for Vintage Story, I imagine it'll probably be a couple months out, but I might try and go solo maybe. Maybe start my own tribe next time. I kind of like that idea. We'll see though, oh god. I said, I always like to be a tutorial guy for people. It's one thing I always love doing in RP as well, is be the tutorial guy. I like helping people. Especially for a game like this that is like super intimidating for someone that's new. Like super intimidating. If I was new to this game, I wouldn't even know where to begin. It can be very difficult to know where to be. Oh wait, no. Alright, so... Nope. Ain't dealing with that. Nope. Nope, ain't dealing with that. No, thank you. I almost gave me a heart attack, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I ain't dealing with that. That's someone else's problem. It looks like other people have definitely been here, though. Oh, the deep... Yeah, that's one of the problems with the teleporters that lead you down to bedrock. is the further down you go, the harder the enemies become. And the teleporters usually lead you pretty low. Very rare to get a teleporter that isn't like above 100. Or below 100, I should say. Jesus, that scared me though. I'm guessing someone probably mined stuff in there which widened up the space, which made it easier for them to spawn. That's what I'm guessing happened there. Okay, so I've gone south in this place. Let's go east. West, sorry, west. I'm not very good with directions. Welcome to southeast from Japan. There are so many rifts here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's get moving. Let's see. How warm is it here, too? It's 25 degrees Celsius. Okay, yeah, we're good. This is a very big difference to the weather elsewhere. That's another big tip. Okay, this is a very high rift area, I'm guessing. There's a trader here, too. Yeah, we're in a current rift activity high. Yeah, that makes sense. Excuse me, sir. What do you got for sale? Survival goods. Kinda useless. You suck. Bye. Your trades stink. Bye. We're endangered? Well, they don't typically spawn in the day often, so we should be fine. I will say, when it's like a big flatland as well, it definitely makes it easier. When it's like a hilly area with rifts, that's when hell begins. Or like a woodland area. That's when it becomes a little bit more hellish. Also, I see something over there. Y'all see that? Do I say y'all too much? I say y'all a lot. I speak very Americanly sometimes, even though I am not. Sometimes I feel I need to ham up the British accent more again. I need to get more British. That'll be my bit. I'm British. That'll be my thing. I'll be the British guy. I think my accent, even though I think my normal speaking accent is still pretty British. Y'all is too useful for conjunction. I mean, it's just so fun to say, too. I'm British. Being short in a hilly bushland is helpful visibility. Oh, 100%. Add on top of that, like, you know, big holes as well. I gotta get more British. Yeah, I know some people think that I sound like very posh, but that's like, I think that accent came from me trying to sound more British. I don't know what my natural accent really is anymore. I think I wanted to sound more British for my American friends, and then just kind of stuck. Okay, now what are you? Hello? Hole? This looks like someone's already been here. Why do people keep finding my teleporters, man? Yeah, this looks like someone's already been here. Man. Everyone finds my teleporters, then gets to explore them before I get to. But they very rarely ever activate teleporters, which is kind of in our benefit. Okay, that's fine. I say we head a bit more south here, because I don't want to explore those mountains. Especially since nighttime is upon us once more. Link, the blood moon rises once again. Yeah, let's just go this direction. I think those are mahogany trees, aren't they? Ooh, those are relatively rare. Ew. Oh yeah, going up there would have just led to more water as well, okay? South is the way to go from here. No, no, don't bite me. No, no, no. Is this mahogany or is this just a big oak tree? Oh, it's just stinking oak. Ooey. Alright, well, if we head south from here, hopefully no one would have found it already. And I get to explore freely. And maybe see some traders along the way, too. Also, that is a huge mountain. My goodness. Let's see, now that it's nighttime, it's still 25 degrees Celsius. Okay. My theorem is correct. And by theorem, I mean just how the game works. further north you are, the colder it becomes. The further south you go, the warmer it becomes. Speaking of, I should probably take off my fur coat now. No need for that over here in these warmer climates. I don't even know how to sound more British these days. But when I try and fake a British accent, it just becomes way too British. Not natural at all. I like the Ringo one I like to do, like what the Jimothy Cole voice is. I really like to speak like this. Oh no, they're gonna kill me tomorrow. Commodities merchant. Sucks. Keep looking. I see another light over there. We go towards the lights, because that is traders, and traders close to a portal is good if it's luxurious. You know, y'all is just way too fun to say. I think I'm fine with taking on that Americanisms. There's certain things I say very Americanly in real life, you know, like, I call it a gas station rather than a petrol station. Highway rather than motorway, or whatever we call it here in the UK. It's just too easy, man. I blame mainly hanging out with Americans and also American RP for that. I don't drive, but sometimes I do wonder if I did, would I actually drive on the wrong side of the road? I don't think I would. But the worry, man. Let's see, who are you? Is there a... Okay, I don't think there's a trader here. Is it an artisan trader, I'm guessing? Hello? Hello, hello? I think they killed the artisan trader. They blew his stuff smooth off. Yeah, I don't think there's a trader here. We are in another very high rift area. So, let's get back to traveling. I guess he's just freaking dead, man. Nothing to trade but worries, bones, dead flesh, memories. I would say the water because there's a less chance of me getting shot in the water. Ain't looking to get kirked out here. Well, I can nail this. Hold on. I just down a little bit. It's hard getting the raft right sometimes. Sometimes just end up splashing like this. Okay, that works. Alright, let's just keep heading down south. South seems to be the only way to go here. I said I'm hoping we run into another teleporter, because that'd be sick. And then who knows, maybe that'll be a shortcut over to the Furry Isolationists. No longer isolationists, but connected. They can furry run in the wilds over this way if they so wish. See, that looks like a building there. What is that? What are you? Are you a ruin building or a cool building? Ah, it's just a ruin building. These don't really have much in them. Alright, dead south we go. I just hope that no one else has been over this way. Otherwise, I will be sad. There'll be no more worlds to conquer. Unless I found a teleporter, of course. I think it might be good to follow the river here if we can. I don't know what project we want to work on next with the Vintage Story. It's always hard to tell how long these servers are going to last. Is it worth trying to work on like a big project? Or should we just focus on like getting things prepared for the inevitable war that's going to happen? I feel like war might be the best option. I will say Vintage Story servers I find have a longer lifespan than say some like Minecraft servers. Especially modern day Minecraft servers. I feel like unless it's an SMP, Minecraft servers last like, hell, maybe less than a week these days. At least for me. I feel like the Minecraft 2-week period gets shorter and shorter every year. I think I saw a building over here, but I can't remember where. Yeah, more people on the server definitely expands it too. That's not wrong. See, I love the idea of the server staying up and we just kind of pop in every so often. Vintage Story, I feel like, again, has a lot more long life to it. Because with Minecraft, you can beat Minecraft in like 30 minutes if you really dedicate yourself to it and get lucky with resources. Vintage Story takes a while for anything. Like, getting iron in Vintage Story is like an 80-hour process if you're unlucky. More often like 20, I'd say. On the shorter end. I like that. I like the processes. I feel like there's something here, right? What is that? Parkour. I'm very curious to see what Hytale is going to be like for like longevity of servers when more mods come out for it. I feel like it'll probably be leaning somewhere between Minecraft and Vintage Story in server length. Oh yeah, Minecraft speedruns go... obviously can get complete within like minutes. I'm also speaking of like, you know, regular servers. There'll be people that will speedrun the end pretty quickly. I'm of the opinion on like servers, like multiplayer servers, that defeating the end dragon should be an everyone thing. Not just one person. A lot of the time it ends up being one person doing it though. Or like it'll be a couple people that do it without including everyone. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh no. Okay, I think this is another high rift area and it's a mountain. This is the worst. I heard like 3 of the sniper dudes then, all shooting at once. Oh, there's a portal there. Okay, we just gotta run. Is high rift? Yep, this is a very high rift area. Oh, and night times last forever. Well, again, if we die, it's easy to get back. It just costs 1 temporal gear to get back. Well, I do take less full damage. I did take one of those perks that gives me less full damage. Specifically because I fall down holes all the time. I'm just a simple little guy. I fall down holes. It happens. I don't really see any buildings over this way. I say we head a bit more this way. That'd be like a teleporter or something. Take me to new distant lands that no one's ever been to before. God, I hate climbing the mountains at nighttime. He's doing small fall down cliffs. Yeah. Again, another benefit to being the bird species, because you can just glide down cliffs pretty easily. To the edge? Very much so, yes. Very hard to see over grass for holes, too. Hey, Jacob, how you doing? Okay, I say this is definitely the right way to go. Hope you're doing well. Doing pretty good. Taking a little bit of break from RP today, do some Vintage Story. Do a little bit of vintage exploring. Granted, I chose like the worst time of year to do exploring because it's eternal night, but still. Oh. I didn't fall down that hole. Just gotta be very careful. It's so hard to see over the grass and it's nighttime. You can kind of tell when there's a hole by the mini-map though. Still though, it's hard. Still no buildings? Okay, I'm kind of looping to an area that I've been close to before. That's fine. We are getting close to the coast. Maybe that's just a bit of the coast. I'm sure there's some teleporter that people haven't found yet. I see it's 20 degrees Celsius here, dead winter at the middle of nights, yeah. Definitely warmer down south than up north. Much, much warmer. So I'm guessing in the last server, when it's like eternal winter, we must have been really up north. For that eternal winter. Because where we are living now, it's basically like no snow whatsoever. Whereas before, it was snow pretty much most of the year. Ooh, that's a building. Hold on. Building spotted. Actually, the summer, though. The summer would be bad, but luckily Vintage Story doesn't have a sweat system. Luckily. Who knows? Maybe there's a mod for it. I wouldn't be surprised. A mod for it, but it's probably not for immersion. I mean, Vintage Story does have a very solid modding community. Does spawn is way south of default? Oh, did Boom move it? I'm kind of thankful for that, because if we spawned and it is a snow area, that would have been hell. Like, winter hasn't really been that difficult, to be honest. Winter's been pretty easy. Hooking my AC up with the Vintage Story. Well, you gotta get the windmill fans for that. Circulate the air. I mean, it would make sense, though. Vintage Story is, like, processes the game. That wouldn't be too far-fetched. Keeping your room cool. Definitely wouldn't be far-fetched. Like I said, to me, that's the appeal of Vintage Story. How complicated things do become. But not, like, complicated in a way where it's frustrating. It still feels rewarding. Rewardingly complicated is, like, a very hard thing to achieve. But I think Vintage Story does it very well. Very well. Gosh, oh gosh. Wait, well, last time was normal? Oh, okay. You know, I'm thankful they moved it down south, because that would have been a pain. Imagine if you were new as well and you joined during winter and just started freezing to death. That wouldn't be fun. What the hell is this? Oh, now this is a structure. Hold on. Open. Oh god, it's these dudes. Oh god, so many dudes. Oh god, so many dudes. Back. Back. Die. Die, please. I can't see you. Die. Okay, this is why I brought medicine with me. I hate those little things. Okay, we gotta get in here and destroy their nest really fast. Dude! Dude! Oh my god, there's so many of them! I've got a pretty good weapon, though. Die! We gotta go destroy their nest as fast as possible. Where's their nest? Oh, okay. Oh my god, there's so many of them. That's a Skywalker. What are we going to do? Destroyed. Come on. Come on. Destroyed. Okay. Any more? I think that might have been it. Bastards. Well, I guess on the bright side, this is a place that people haven't been already. Oh god, there's more. See, usually they... Ooh, what's that? Lumbriders. Ooh. Mind if I do? There's probably more, so keep alert. This is a tall building. My goodness. Okay, I can't seem to get up here. I guess this is the tippity top. Public property destruction. Any little bastards up here? No, okay, I think I got most of them. Alright, what we got up here? Empty. Okay. Love that. What about you? Age lore book. I guess I'll take that. Scroll. Okay, these none of these seem like good loot. Yeah, I guess that's something. There's more chests down below, though, so hopefully they have better things. Oh, large rune crate. No. All that for nothing? Oh, Vintage Story is really good. The chiseling is like a game changer. Honestly, making a house can kind of be intimidating sometimes because of the chiseling. Like, you can do so much with it that you're kind of like... Too much you can do. Okay, dead. Dead. Anyone else want to try me? Let's see, what dropped then? That was like, nothing really. Oh, rusty gears. I guess I'll take that. I guess I can just drop things I don't really need. I guess the twine's always useful. What can I use the lumberite for? Not much. Okay. Damn it. I thought I found something cool, but okay. That's fine. Let me, okay. Now, there was other chests I didn't get, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go a little bit further down. Dude. Some gears. Damn it, the loot in here sucks. All that for nothing? Bullville sucks. Alright, anything in here? Artisan scar from... Ooh, that's kind of nice. Ooh, roofing master. That's a good one. Some sort of bib? Dude, die. I guess I'll take the artist... Oh, what's the bib look like? Bib check. Doesn't look like anything, but I'll take it. Why not? Okay, scarf. What does the scarf look like? I guess I don't hate the scarf. Scarf looks kind of nice. Oh, wait, there's a downstairs. Hello. Okay, useless junk. Okay. Okay, it was useless junk down here. Man, what? I just want a crown. I want to be a short king. Man. Well, I mean, cool building, I guess. Just kind of wish there was more to it. Okay, fair enough. Let's see, was there anything else nearby? I guess we can just keep heading further south. Because that looks like there's some buildings in the water, too. It's 3 a.m., so the sun will be rising soon. Someone else garbage they dumped to loot? Maybe. There's a lot of blueprints there, though. You always get blueprints, no matter what. Got a no for that one. A little bit more south. And the nests was still up too. I feel like I guess people don't know to destroy the nests, to be fair. I know because I dealt with those dungeons a bunch before. I guess people wouldn't really know. I was kind of hoping there'd be a teleporter in the basement. I've seen buildings like that with teleporters in the basement. I think what's cool about exploring in Vintage Story as well is that there's so many, like, buildings. It's honestly rare to see the same building twice. There's a lot of unique buildings you can find. Oh, let me check over here real quick, because I do see something in the water over here. What is this? At Gark, what is this? Okay, some, like, underwater ruins, I guess. I guess I'll take, like, this if it's got a book. Oh, it does have a book. What book? Cooking. Ooh, combat book. Don't mind if I do. 25 XP in combat. I did want to up my combat more, so that's good. Break a block in the ruin and discover a secret room? Yeah. I mean, there's usually other ways to find it, but, like, you could always just dig through and find it, too. It's very well designed. I'm assuming some of the things we do find are modded in, though. Like, it's probably not all vanilla. But still. Alright, let's keep heading this way, then. There is another little ruin over here we can find. Looks to be a whole other island over there, too. I said, what I'm trying to find right now is a portal. I want to go to new lands. Let's see, you got anything cool over here? I think this definitely does confirm that no one's been over this way, which is also good. No books, no books. Really only want the books from these. Don't care about the other resources. I need knowledge. You know what's more valuable than my Lamborghinis? Knowledge. Okay, I'm trying to see what's the best way to go. There doesn't seem to be much on that little island, so let's just keep heading south. Let me chuck a few things too. Don't need that. Don't need that. We still got plenty of space. Get rid of that. All right, looks good. Let's go. We've almost got enough gears to repay what we took as well, to get the temporal gears to begin with. Server reset in 1 minute. Okay, that's good. That'll probably cause a little bit less lag. I don't like how evil this looks. There's like a wicked grin that river's making. I don't like that. I just hope there's no evil things over this way. There's definitely a lot of ruins over this way too, which is good. We're finding them pretty consistently. I can't tell, is that a ruin over there? Like that little formation there? That looks kind of weird. Only one way to find out. After the server reset, of course. So we'll probably do like another hour or two of Vintage Story, then we'll swap over to Skyrim for a little bit. It probably would be good to check in, make sure that the, Dawnstar isn't exploded. One of the reasons I was made a steward of Dawnstar is because of the fact that, like, I'm around pretty early. The problem is, I'm around pretty early and there's nothing ever going on. That's the problem. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything over there. Alright, just a quick little BRB here while the server resets. That's fine. Usually it's not down for like super duper too long. Only like a couple minutes. Not long at all. Too many things to do. I mean, with the Vintage Story, there's always something to do. I call it like the Columbo effect. There's always one more thing. Always just one more thing into one more thing into one more thing. And honestly, I do love that. Well, let's see the server back up. It's usually only up for a couple, down for a couple seconds. I'm too juicy, our cake too sweet, but that's a good thing. That's the reason why people stay up until like 7 a.m. playing this game. It's because there's always something to be doing, and I love that. I said my worry with Skyrim at the moment is that I don't have much to do, so I'm just kind of standing around. Okay, let's see. Are we connecting in? Hopefully a little bit less lag because of this, but we weren't really dealing with too much lag anyway, so it's fine. Too many lovely activities. Yeah, there's always some you can build, some to work towards. Like if you've already gotten like steel, you can work towards like making a better farm. With these sort of games, I like to try and progress as much as I can before delving into things because I like having every tool possible available. It would suck if I was in the middle of making something and then suddenly I needed steel and then I have to go through the whole process of getting steel. I like getting that out of the way first. Just so I can clearly keep going. It helps with my ADHD. This is definitely an ADHD friendly / unfriendly game. In the fact that you can get distracted so easily. You'll be thinking, oh yeah, I'll get a pickaxe, and then you'll go down like several different tangents on the way to making the pickaxe. Like, oh, to get the pickaxe, I need this, but to get that, I need to get that. Get this, I need to get that, and then so on and so forth. Again, the Columbo effect. One more thing. Oh, one more thing. I do be straight venting it. How's Dusk's return to Skyrim been so far, Chris? Has he got freaking murdered yet? Obliterated? Has Dawnstar been completely eviscerated? I have been gone the last 2 days, to be fair. That's a big tree. I do plan to log on a little bit later tonight, and it could be destroyed for all I know. Learn to mark ore on my map for getting into the game, being painful otherwise. I did install a mod for prospecting that has made life so much easier for prospecting. I have a mod that basically shows me the border chunks of the prospect area. So I know when I'm in a new chunk to prospect again. It's made it so much easier. Hello. Building material? Lame. Have to do a duel to get your honor back? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, best of luck. It's fine. You'll live. Just do /me kills you in duel, /me wins duel. They can't say no to that, otherwise it's fail RP. So there's a copper chunk there, but I don't really need copper right now. Well, I do, but I need like big chunks. Are these? Oh no, they're just sleeping. Okay, I was gonna say, are they dead? Nope, they're just sleeping. Oh, there's a lot of hyenas here. Hardcore one life, no map. It's tough but fun challenge. First, to manage to get his Bronze Age. Ooh. Honestly, that's pretty good. Bronze Age is a pretty big step to get to. What tree is this? Caphawk. What? Okay, that's a new one. Where's the big tree? So, yeah, there's the big tree. What is the big tree? I've gotten to iron once. To be fair, iron is basically almost endgame. Iron wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be to get to be honest. But if you know how to prospect properly, getting iron is relatively easy. Once I figured out how to do prospecting, I was able to get anything I wanted pretty easily. It's all about chasing down the ore to its main hotspot. The way that I like to think of it is that the ore nodes have like one big spot that has tendrils going out, and you got to follow the tendrils to the main spot. Yeah, that's an interesting tree. I'm assuming we've already got Caphawk. Let's see, where the yuck are these new buildings? You speedrun iron in a few hours? Yeah, exactly. But for other people, it might take like 80 hours, you know? It really is kind of luck of the draw. Also, I am almost out of food. This is not good news. Okay, let's see. Is that a building over there or is that mountainside? What is that? We're getting into very interesting terrain here. I don't think I think this is the furthest south we've ever been. Nope, that's a lie. Well, those are teleporters. That doesn't count. Still based on how someone's get lucky. Yeah, to be fair, when you do find iron and stuff like that, it is pretty prosperous. Usually, it's just a case of digging straight down. Using a bucket instead of ladders is so much better as well for that. I'd have to make... Oh, this is... wait, hold on. This is kind of pretty. This is a really pretty spot here. This would be a great place for a Walmart with at least like a 2-mile parking lot, if not more. And this kind of pretty. I guess that's basalt rock there too, right? Of digging straight down. To be fair, it's safer to dig straight down in this compared to something like Minecraft. You get like a Dollar General as well. That'd be sick. Yeah, it doesn't help that ladders don't really work as well for small people either. But honestly, no. Even if I was tall, I would still use water. It's so cheap. Level it and start mixing the concrete? We could. I still think we should turn Slugburg into a Walmart. Or maybe a Dollar General or something like that. Oh, so let's go towards the land. I ain't climbing mountains. I want to keep this as flat as possible. Oh. We just keep heading this way. This is looking pretty good. Again, no new buildings, but that's fine. I think I might see something over this way. First thing to make in this story is the ship. Oh yeah, anything that involves like fibers and linen, like windmills, ships, takes forever. We have the airship though now, which is a bit easier. You know, the linen is a pain, especially if you're on your own as well. Vintage Story is a lot easier when you group with people, like so much easier. Now, the fact that I don't need to worry about food or farming is a godsend. I can just purely focus on exploring and mining and smithying. Having everyone do their part is just so nice. It's why I don't think I'd ever be able to play this single player. It'd just be way too much to manage. But again, that's kind of the appeal for a lot of people too, is the fact that it's so much to manage. That is definitely the appeal for some people. Just for me, I like working in a team. I had to make a what will for my first crop came in. Yeah, crops take like genuinely IRL days. Even in a server like this running 24/7, it takes a while. Also, I think I see something down there. I see something up there too. Hold on. Oh, I see multiple things up there. Hold on. I don't farm ever. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Hold on, is there something over there too? No, that's a regular room, but that stuff over there, that's more interesting. Based on month length? Oh, and the months do last longer. Like, we've only just done 1 full year, and the server's been up for 2 weeks. 2 IRL weeks, mind you, because I think it started last Friday. No, not last Friday, but the Friday before. I started to do that? Yeah, I don't blame you at all. Farming, I did not enjoy doing the farming. Hence why I went more for like mining and exploring this time. Much more fun. Smithing as well. I like the smithing. I'm still learning how to do the... I do know how to do the quenching and stuff, which makes it a lot easier too. The gambling. Remember, gambling at addiction is a character trait for my characters that I play that they all just happen to share. Ooh, hello, mossy building. Ooh, I've never seen a building this mossy before. Damn, this is mossy. Y'all, you live like this? Where is the entrance? Is there an entrance? There's the entrance. Got anything cool in here? You okay? Chest rubble. You have like any intact chests or anything? Anything like that? Man, this ruin sucks. It's all ruined. You're ruining it. Ruining it. Hold on, here's something. And it's nothing inside. God damn it. Place stinks. I'm glad that skeleton guy's dead now. This place stinks. But there was something over here too, however. Definitely something over here. I think I know this building too. This goes way underground. Right? Welcome to the underground. Let's see, where's the entrance point? There should be a decent entrance point. And someone found all my first crop while I was at work. Yeah, that would be a big pain. Especially if you're the one with like the buffs to that sort of thing too. I can imagine that being a pretty big pain. Okay, we might just have to mine through here. Screw it. We're mining. Hello. What the hell is this? Is this a grave? Clay figurines? What? That's a face. I don't like that. Slash me disgrace. Oh my. Oh, hold on a minute. Wait. Okay, no, I'm fine with disgracing this grave now. Hello. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're drippy. Now this is good news. That's a dead body. I guess we should destroy all this as well. Anything in here? Yeah, I'm guessing this is like an Aztec grave of some sort. Got some books. What books we got? Husbandry. I know a little freak that likes that. That's a king's grave. Well, has he got anything more? No, that's just all basalt. Okay. I mean, he's got some cool stuff. I gotta give him to it. I gotta give it to him. He got some cool stuff here. Break the coffin. Whoops. We were never here. We were never here. We did not do that. We were never here. We did not just mine someone's corpse. Gulp. That just happened. Okay, I say we just head more south or more east. Still many more places to explore, but look at us. We're drippy. Hell yeah. First we murdered Taylor, now we got this sick drip. Everything's coming up, Jimothy. You didn't get a cuss idol? Uh-oh. We are cursed by many hyenas. Oh god, please no. Oh, I don't want to get scarred, please. Oh god. I think, is there something over there or is that just a tree? I'm still trying to see if I can find a teleporter. A teleporter here would be sick. However, I am running out of food here. Maybe something to do with me run jumping everywhere. That's probably not the problem. This is a very wide open space though, my goodness. Look how flat this area is. It's flat as hell. Hold on, building spotted. Ooh, 2 buildings spotted. Going in for grave robbery. It's true, there was no cursed crystal skull. How many cursed crystal skull does Egg have at this point? I think they've at least got like 3 or 4. They tried to give one to us, but it eventually made its way back to them. I think that's what started the wars, is the skulls. The skulls are corrupting Egg and made them bomb our bathroom. Oh god, there's so many hyenas here. Listen, I think you guys were justified killing Scar. Another Lumberite's blueprint? I've already got one of those. What else you got here? Nothing really too cool there. Anything cool in here? Zoolite and like rusty gear amulet. What's this? Ooh, hello. Hello, Sella. Anything in here? Nope, slash me is destroying all your precious things. Now, why would that be closed off? Now, why would this be closed off like that? Oh. Why is that already repaired? I don't like that that's already repaired. That, I've never seen an already repaired teleporter before. Do we go through? Oh, let me just check upstairs real quick. Oop. Guys? We might have a problem. You're gonna want to see this. What's the worst that can happen? I spawn and get eaten instantly. I'm instantly eaten by a giant beast. I want those new procedural dungeons. That doesn't make it better. Again, we do have a recall potion and easy ways to get back if we die at the very least. So, you know. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else cool around here. Like any cool outfits. Maybe like another golden outfit. Like a golden robe. Nope. Okay. You guys ready to see whatever the hell's in there? In the words of Mario, let's go! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello? There's a bomb. There's a scroll. I guess we probably should take the scroll. I could repair this teleporter. Hold on, I got another book. I don't know which book that was, but I just got it. There's several I mean, I wanted to find teleporters, I guess. This is definitely teleporters. Huh. More gears, I'll take that, thank you. Yeah, I've already marked this place down as well. This is kind of cool. I mean, I have enough to repair one teleporter right now. Oh, another chest. Ooh, temporal gear amulet. Jonas lamp. Yeah, there's posters on the wall. I wonder if that means anything. Like, maybe that's like to indicate where to go, maybe? I would love to move base of operations here, to be honest. This is kind of sick. Trying to see if there's any chests I missed. This is cool. I wish I had like stuff to light up the area, because otherwise beasts are gonna spawn. We might get creatures. Oh, metalworking. I'll read that. Slash me reads. Cooking, age, combat. I did want to read the combat one as well. Okay. Okay, I guess we repair one of these, huh? Let's see. So there's one here, and there's one over here. There's the Red Swan, or... Is that the village? Gertrude sent me here with her own blend of gunpowder, said the estate had no nitro left, and that was all of it. So as not to waste a grain, and I would send all explosives through the town so to destroy the far end, then smash the mechanism here by hand. As here to severe the roads so the rock cannot travel. This is Better Ruins, by the way. I was so proud to be trusted with it. Proud that she chose me for the job that went smoothly and I had just about finished. Thanks to the fruits of my labor on the other side of the translocator. What a fool I was to thought, because it shortly came true. The Goldfinch translocator flared to life. A bomb came through, lit pack, just as she taught me during the briefing. I understand now why she insisted I use my device to arrive here. Why she told me to stick around while I was done to make sure the translocated Nexus had become entirely inoperable. This is the Nexus. Gertrude Goldfinch was my patron, my employer, and in the end, my executioner. I did not curse her for it, I only wish she did not let me believe I was coming home. Huh. Honestly, we're not that far away from our other teleporter, by the way. That isn't a huge distance up to where we were initially, like up here. I guess we just activate one of these then. I want to activate the one that has the town in the background. Because I wonder if that leads you, like, to the town. Let's repair it. Screw it. Let's see. Adventure awaits. Huzzah. This is literally called the Translocator Nexus. I kind of wish you could repair all of them, to be honest. This would be so sick. This is where we run to when we are kicked out of the water tribe. We run here. Shovel. I wonder if you can destroy these as well or not. I don't think you can repair them. They say ruined. This is definitely something cool, though. I said I kind of wish this was closer to spawn, but I mean, it isn't that far away either. That's maybe 20-minute journey, if that. Probably less. All right, let's see. Let's go. Where am I? Okay, so this went slightly north. So it isn't... So this again is random then. We are in a bunch of salt, though. Sleeping Panther. Yeah, so all the other teleporters are random, but that's fine. Huh. I think we come back here to activate the other because I think Giga wants to do some exploration tonight. I say we come back here tonight to activate the other one. I might bring Gawk over here to see, but this is kind of cool. You know, let's prospect since we're in the area. And 3. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Emeralds. Oh, God, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's head back. I don't want to stay here for too long. We're at pretty much bedrock right now. Okay, so there's one other teleporter here we can activate, plus this giant... I bet you we could probably harvest this giant glowing core if we so wanted to. I don't think we do that, though. There's another translocator here we can repair that goes to the Swan place. Can I put stuff in here? No, okay. Well, there's another building upstairs that we can go to, by the way. This wasn't the only one. Oh. Yeah, Salt Teleporter is kind of nice. This is definitely a cool spot, though. The Translocator Nexus. That's so cool. This is what I mean, though. You can explore for hours and still find new buildings, like no repeats or anything. It's so cool. Obviously, I think the Better Ruins mod probably helps with that, because that was definitely Better Ruins. But still. I love that we can just explore. I mean, look how many gears we just got, too. We just got 24 gears from that. Is there another one over here? What if this is just the exact same building? What is this place? I didn't even find the entrance here. Hello? Torches. Huntsman. Another toy maker's blueprint. We already got one of those. I don't really want to make the toys. They look kind of creepy. This feels like a place that probably has an underground, if I was to hazard a guess. Oh, that's a locust nest too. Hold on. Get rid of this freaking thing. What are you doing to my house? It's in ruins, man. It's Five Nights at Freddy's ruin. Security breach ruin right now. If anything, I'm improving it. Is there anything else up here? I will say these ruins have kind of had sucky things inside the chests. Minus the one that gave us the gold crown. I mean, look how we're Jimothy Drip right now. I mean, it's not as cool of a crown as the other one that you can get, but still, kind of cool. All right, well, I say we just keep heading south. I say we come back here later and we show that off to people, because that is such a cool ruin. Like, even if there wasn't another teleporter in there, I probably would try and show people. If they don't execute me for killing Taylor, that is. That's still yet to be decided. They might still kill me for killing Taylor. And then we run here instead. Now, let's try and travel a little bit more, but we probably do need to head back since we're out of food. I think eventually I want to find that large castle with the moat as well. I don't think I've seen that yet, have I? I bet you that looks cool, though. See, when I play these games, I always want to make a cool castle, but the logistics behind making a cool castle ain't easy. It takes a while. Again, at least we have confirmation that this spot that we're in right now, this is unexplored. 100% unexplored lands. Which is good, because that means we can find cool things that haven't been stolen already. See any more buildings? There's something in the water over there that I can vaguely see. It is turning night, though, and we are out of food. Let's see, who's in here? Hello? Who are you? Ooh, treasure hunter trader. That is actually kind of useful. Hold on. Boom. Let's make you... Treasure. Treasure. That is good to know. Last upload server showed me how our building complex Russian village can be. I mean, it's very complex, but very detailed. You can do a lot more with it because it's so complex. But the fact that it's so complex also makes it like a lot more intimidating as well to do. Like, you don't know really where to start a lot of the time. Like, the fact that you can chisel anything, it kind of gives you... What's the word for it? Like decision stasis, something like that? Decision paralysis? It's so free that it's almost confining in a way. I know that's definitely a building over there. I want to see if it's a big one and if it's worth going to or not. Before we head back. We can probably get one more room before we head back. Looking at our storage as well, we do need to head back. Shame no survival books. I really wanted to find us some survival books for Shia. Let them live their best naked life. I don't know where to start, so I just don't start. Exactly. Again, it's like decision paralysis or something like that. It's got a specific name, but it's something paralysis. See, can I climb this without getting shot down or fall in a big hole? We haven't died once yet today, but now that I've said that, I probably shouldn't have said that. In comes Inch from the top rope with a gun. I just dig a hole. I like to build like a relatively nice looking house, but it takes a while for you to unlock all the building materials to make a nice house. It definitely takes a while. I know daub and stuff like that, that takes some time. Okay, so it's just regular ruins over there. That's kind of boring. I guess we just head back east if we can. Ooh, hobbit houses are nice too. I think that's how the slug tribe are living, is inside hobbit houses. By hobbit houses, I mean they live in giant holes. I'm not even sure if you can define it as houses. They live in holes. One day we will destroy the slug tribe. One day. You know how bad I've been tempted to go over to the slug tribe when Strippin's there and ask him if he has a minute for a meeting? He'll never escape beating RP, ever. But I've resisted. We're in RP. I can't do that. That's OOC. I respect the RP. Ooh, I see another building over there. But no, it's kind of cool how many people do get addicted to Vintage. Like, people join, they don't kind of like shrug it off to begin with. But it is genuinely like once it clicks, it really clicks. I think if you give it like an hour or two to click, you'll like get so obsessed with it. I do need a meeting with him. So do I. I haven't had a meeting with him since he became Jarl. Or, you know, a High Regent. I still don't know what Kelvar's role is. I still need to get permissions in the Discord, too. Unfortunately, he's around a lot later than me, so we're kind of like ships in the night right now. I need to let him know, though, that if he needs me around, I can be around. I can easily just wake up and be around if needs be. I haven't seen any of the higher ups since I got back. I think a lot of people are kind of feeling the burnout a little bit, myself included. It's the sort of thing that happens when you do play for a long period of time. The burnout does eventually hit. And we all have been basically playing every single day for like 2 months almost. The burnout is inevitable. It's why I wouldn't be opposed to... what's it called? Oh, another teleporter. Hold on. Okay, another teleporter. Opposed... I want to make another character just kind of mess around. I think Dawnstar was a bad term for the guild. I don't think people realized how different it would be. Like, doing that was a huge, huge change. You can't only focus on going on adventures when you got a town to run, unfortunately. That does take up a lot of time. Like I said, we're still kind of getting things defined, too, as well. Which obviously also takes time. Oh god, we're so hungry. Please, there's something here that I can eat, please. I can do a pirate group. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. I want to play like a whimsical forest creature. That's what I want to be. Slash homunculi. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of dudes. I don't like the amount of dudes I'm hearing. What the hell is this place? Oh, those are strong dudes. Hold on. No, I ain't dealing with that. Okay, I say we come back here later with people. Home time. Okay, so we found 2 teleporters there, yeah, because we're starving without at nighttime. That just doesn't work out. All right, but we just found like 2 teleporters, a really cool teleporter structure, as well as like other buildings here I want to explore too. There's one there. I'm pretty sure there's another building up in the top right as well that I didn't get to see. Ugh. I imagine it's landlocked pirates. That makes the most sense. Why is that map not loading? It's deloading, if anything. Well, let's get food so we don't starve to death. I mean, the Dawnstar could ultimately end up being the end of the Adventurers Guild. We just kind of bit off more than we can chew. If that happens, that happens. I do feel like we were stagnating at Fort Dunstad, though, personally. I think we definitely did need to change things up. Most definitely needed some change of pace. My biggest gripe is that we just haven't had much time to focus on being the Adventurers Guild. We've always have to be like responding to like something happening at the fort. We never really got much of a chance to build up the Adventurers Guild. It's always kind of us reacting to other things happening. Which is fine, but I will admit it kind of got tiring after some time. Bit of peace would definitely be nice too. What does the Jonas lamp look like? Definitely need some moments of peace amongst the chaos. And those moments of peace were unfortunately very rare to come by. Let's see, I guess I'll put this in here. Jonas parts. I think we are going on a good direction though. The Adventurers Guild is starting to seem to build up again. Roman group the Halcyon instead of being set in one place. I think that was the plan, but again, the fact that the fort kept getting attacked meant that it was very hard to leave. Even though we obviously knew that it wasn't going to get attacked during EU, we still had to play it like we were. Like, people weren't allowed to leave without people around, stuff like that. A lot of it was stuff that was kind of our own doing as well, admittedly. I think there was stuff that we were worried about that we had no need to be worried about, like the Thalmor. I don't think we had to be as worried about that as we thought. But, you know, it made sense in RP to do so. We thought like the whole fort was going to get taken over by either side. That was kind of like the idea that we thought was happening. There we go. Got more gears. All right, let's see. So, can I see the map yet? Is it going to actually load for me? Is that some good adventures we can go on? Again, though, I think it's just a lot of it being growing periods. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen if Thorn does get Jarl. If things do change or not. I do wonder what that'll mean. Because obviously we are building up Dawnstar, but what does it mean to build up Dawnstar, you know? Like, we can say that our plan is to build it up, but what does that really mean? Same way that, you know, we say we're the Adventurers Guild, we go on adventures. What does that really mean? I think we got to set some good goals for Dawnstar. Like, is the goal just to have people be there? Is it something we want to, like, build up? Something we want to do? So here we go. So we got to explore that. We got to explore that. Got a teleporter there. Teleporter there. Like I said, we're not that far away from the initial teleporter either, which is there. That's a pretty straight shot over there, I'd say. Nice. And expeditions, yeah, kind of like the ones that Skarm was doing initially. I really like that stuff that Skarm was doing. Like, you know, mapping out the different maps and whatnot. I will say, though, I think people got to realize that a lot of Dawnstar is going to be a lot of meeting RP. Like, being in the court of Dawnstar on, like, any sort of role is going to be a lot of meeting RP. Won't be as much adventuring, more so would be that. What's this ancient lore book? Nothing new in these pages, okay. So we got a cooking book and we got a husbandry book. Let's put those in there. In case anyone wants that. Let's see. One place that when your adventure fizzles out, you know where to go to regroup and find something else. So yeah, that was the benefit of having a home base. I do wonder us sharing the fort with the Bloody Compass kind of changed how we operate as well. It made sense for the Bloody Compass to be at the fort because, you know, they're a mercenary company. They're not going to be out there adventuring. I do wonder us being there with the Bloody Compass made us stay there more too. Like I said, we just don't know what could have happened otherwise. I think what really derailed the Adventurers Guild, though, was the fact that we just had so many things to answer to. The Thalmor attacks, the Cultist attacks, the Werewolf attacks. That really, really derailed what we're doing. I will say, though, we are definitely on the road to recovery, though. It's just going to take some time. However, as I said, I'm not sure if Kelvar is going to be really much involved with the Adventurers Guild going forward if Dawnstar's taken off. I don't really like the idea that Dawnstar is just going to be the Adventurers Guild. I think it needs some degrees of separation from the Adventurers Guild too. But also, maybe that's kind of a cool thing if it doesn't too. I think the book storage is in the toilet. Nope. Oh, there's the books. Oh. There we go. All right. How are we doing in our things then? So combat. Ooh, we got a huge boost XP with combat. Okay. Processing. Not too much with processing, but that's fine. I'm wondering if I should just get rid of the processing specialty because I don't really need it for anything that I'm doing. The other things I've spec'd into don't need Metal Worker. The other things that need it are Bloomery Expert and Master Smith. I'm pretty sure. So we could unlearn that. And then learn the combat stuff. Because if we do that, then we can get Heavy Armor Expert 2. Which means we can actually wear heavy armor without too much downside. Those might just view the guild as secondary military force of Dawnstar to use. True. I do wonder, though, is that going to stop people from wanting to use the Adventurers Guild? Will other Jarls want to give quests to the Adventurers Guild if it's technically given a quest to Dawnstar? I said, I think it'll be fine, personally. I'm a warrior, though. I overthink things all the time. I do that a little bit too much sometimes. I'm probably one of the people that did kind of fearmonger about the Thalmor coming and overtaking the fort. I probably did do that, admittedly. Again, though, we just got to give it time. It's why I'm trying not to overdo it with Skyrim right now by playing other games too. I want to make sure that I'm not getting burnt out so I can actually enjoy the time when we get on. Like I said, we probably will swap over there soon to go check, see how things doing. Like I said, we will be adventuring a little bit later with Gawk and crew. That'll probably be me off stream and be on Giga's stream and Garrick's stream. I think we've got some good places to go explore. Actually, what we can do is let's go get the Lapis Lazuli. I think we need Lapis Lazuli, so let's go see if we can find that. We in Hoppers fans? Yeah, no, you and Hoppers seems to be carrying things pretty good. I said, I think Hop should probably promote to Journeyman too, if he's going to start putting in the work. I said, probably better that they have that role than Kelvar does. We're still yet to see what it means to be a House Jarl or Steward of Donstar, whatever our role is going to be. I've still yet to see what that role exactly means. Okay, so the Lapis Lazuli, I think, is through this teleporter. Pretty sure it's through here. Oh. Alright, let me check. I'm pretty sure this is it, isn't it? Lapis Lazuli. Yes, it is. Okay, so Lapis Lazuli 1.09. 1.89, okay. 1.45, so it's better going up that way. Right, so we should probably keep mining up north then. Whole time. Actually, I think I got a better hole over here. This is my mining hole. Down keyboard, come here. You can get you your own keyboard. You can sleep on that one, not this one. But I think maybe tomorrow or Saturday I'll try a new character on Skyrim RP2. I want to play my Still Little Guy. I've been yearning to play RP as Still Little Guy, and it's very hard to do that in GTA, so I want to do it in Skyrim instead. The only way to be a silly little guy in GTA RP is to be an old man. And be a silly little guy by being an old man. Now they're using the crawl modes as sprawling tiles underground when mining. That's why I like being small. That makes being small makes mining a lot easier. So let's go further north. We mine so fast as well. Oh. Need to go further down. Being 1 block tall only means you have to mine 1 block. And we mine so fast. Okay, that's more. Okay, that's a lot of water. Further down we go. I guess we are kind of in an ocean right now. Okay. Now I think we should be fine. Then we can use our prospecting pick. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like I said, I love prospecting. Once I figured out how to properly do it, I really enjoy doing it. Like I said, you basically got to chase down. Because see, look now. Now we're in the very high area for Lapis Lazuli. You basically got to chase down the ore until its highest density. That's 3.56% of high lapis. I say we go 1 further just to see. Thing is, though, I don't know how... Like, what level Lapis Lazuli typically is. There's Sphalerite. Sphalerite's nearby. Flint is nearby. Don't really need the flint. Oh, so that is so loud. God damn. Alright, let's do another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. And then boom. 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 Very high Lapis Lazuli, 4.17, so that's even higher. Alright, so we are heading in the right direction. It's basically, the plan is, once we get to the highest potential, we just mine... Actually, I guess we don't mine straight down because we're already at the lowest potential. I guess we just gotta search around us. Further we go. The fact that this is very high, though, makes me think it's gotta be nearby. Remember, it's 4 Lapis Lazuli for, what was it, 1 gear? 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll be goddamn stinking rich. We'll buy all the Forlorn armor. And we'll be so cool. High 3.6. Okay, so this one was the best then. I guess we can try going both ways as well. Just to find it, but I'm pretty sure this would be the best chunk to explore. Like I said, you basically just gotta chase it down to the best spot. I really enjoy prospecting. It's so easy. Like I said, it's intimidating to begin with, but the mod that I've got that shows you the borders makes it so much easier. Because then you know when to prospect. 3.08, that's lower. Let's try this way. I say we mine straight up, and then we'll go straight down. That'll be the move we do. I've also got a very good pickaxe, so we don't need to worry about that for some time. Was Godsend? Yeah, it isn't one that's in the server. It's one I installed separately. Just because it was always recommended. Because otherwise, you don't know when the next chunk to prospect is. So I guess it might be a little bit cheaty. It changes so little. And that's 3.95. So 4.17 is the highest. All right, this is the spot. Let me do a... We'll go dead center if we can. Like, well, not dead center, but where we were. Let's do a quick node search underneath. Oh, no, above. Let's see anything in the area. Info log. It's foul, right? Okay. Oh! Hold on, this is what I wanted. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. So now we just dig straight down. This is what I meant when I said that water is the best. Down we go. Okay, I was trying to give you props here, and you're just... Hold on, I need one more block for this to work properly. Hold on. The flow kind of makes it a bit harder. I guess this being directly under an ocean is a little bit bad. Alright, now it should be easy. Sphalerite, sphalerite. I mean, it might be in the sphalerite, I guess, but let me do node search. Sphalerite, large amounts. I forget what sphalerite is. Another quick check. Ooh, lapis lazuli trace amounts, okay. Let's see. Medium amounts, okay. Let's see over this way. Nothing over that way, so I think if we head that way. See, now we're in the section of chasing down the lapis lazuli. That's what the node search is for. Trace amounts. Okay, so this is the right way to go. Let's see. I hate that it changes. Ooh, large amounts. Hold on. Small amounts. Okay, so over here. Let's see. Small amounts. Large amounts. Come on, where are you? Ores spawn in discs, so it might just be a case of going a little bit up. So I think we gotta go up. No, we gotta go down. Yes, there we go. Lapis lazuli. Let's see, how much do we get? 2. Perfect. Time to mine. Honestly, now I might turn on the auto pickup. Is it controls? No. Accessibility? I forget where it is. Oh, here we go. No, that's not right. Mouse? Is it mouse? Here we go. Item collect mode. There we go. Now it's lapis time. So hopefully, remember, it's 4 per gear. And we just found a large chunk here. But yeah, that's basically how the node searching works. It's pretty easy once you get it. It's pretty easy to find things once you know how to use it properly. There we go. Beautiful. I mean, lapis lazuli is kind of like the water crystal too. The water tribe. Small amounts. Okay, so there's another vein somewhere around here. Is it further down? Is it further up? No, let's try over this side. Anything more this way? Oh. It said there was one nearby, so that means it's within a couple blocks. There it is. Found it. I've also got this modifier thanks to X skills that basically lets me... what's it called? It lets me know if there's an ore next to the block I'm mining. Okay, so that is a decent amount. Not super duper too much just yet. Okay, let's see. Any more in this area, or is that it? Trace amounts. There is still more. Oh, there's another one around here. There we go. I sniffed it down. Small amounts. Okay, that means there's more over here. I'm going slightly insane. I'm going slightly crazy. I'm insane. I'm crazy. Maybe over this way? Trace amounts. It said small amounts a second ago. Small amounts. That means it's more this way. Ah, there we go. It's fine. When you go mining, a little bit of insanity is kind of expected. Just go a little bit crazy. All right, let's see. So how are we looking? Is my mining stuff looking? Ooh, we're almost at level 12. Once we hit level 12, we can get Vein Miner, which honestly will be really nice. I could also get the tunnel digging one as well, but I'd have to level up a lot more for that. All right, let's see. Is that everything? Still some trace amounts of lapis lazuli. With this, we can get our enchanting table going. Oh, there we go. Anything more? Now, do I remember the way back? Oh, I did not bring any building blocks with me. Oh, no. That ain't good. Uh-oh. Okay. Quick check. Anything more? Okay, well, I gotta try and make my way back up to the tunnels that we were in. Should be this way, I think. Oh dear. Hold on. We can fix this. We can fix this. This is why you always bring dirt with you. Okay, so this is 16020. Okay, 16020, 178. Okay, we gotta get to 178. So that'll be just like a bit more here. Here we go. All right, perfect. Now we could go a little bit further down to see. You never know, there might be more. We aren't at bedrock just yet. And this was high density. Medium amounts. Okay, there's bedrock. And up we go. Another reason why it's good to use the water elevators. You get this bad boy. Ugh. Oh god, no. Too far. Oh god. Ugh. All right, perfect. Now we could try and get a little bit more, maybe. Because how much was that? That was... Okay, 2 stacks, 44. So that's a decent amount of gears. What else can we use lapis lazuli for? Pulverizing to crush lapis lazuli. Which... doesn't do much. Oh, it turns into blue dye. Got you. Okay. I guess that's kind of useful. So what's the next highest point? That's 3.56. 3.6. Okay, so we could try a little bit more this way. Do I have any food? Oh, I'm running out of food. Let's go like towards the center if we can. We'll use the stone elevator again, the water elevator. Flint is nearby. I do not care. There we go. Come on. We are a mining machine is what we are. Down we go. Do the occasional checks. Wait, hold on. Lapis lazuli already found. Wait, what? Lapis lazuli medium mounts. Okay. Another one medium? Okay. It seemed like there's a lot of lapis lazuli around here. Oh, large amounts. Hold on. Large amounts. Small amounts. Okay. I'm going to guess that it's going to be deeper, if anything. Medium amounts. Okay, so it's probably deeper. Aha! Lapis lazuli is mine. See, I'm told you, I'm an expert at this. I can sniff out any ore. I also need to make sure I keep a way out of here. So let's put this here ready, just so I know. That'd probably be a smart move. Perfect. It seems like this gives us a decent amount of XP, I'm pretty sure, too. Come on, next level up so I can get vein mining. I get that, and we don't even need to mine much anymore, but still. Where's the enchanting table? We're gonna destroy Calderico and make it into an enchanting table. We're gonna blow up Calderico tomorrow. It's about time we did. They will know pain. Let's see, which way were we? I think we're this. Yeah, there's the water elevator. So violent, they knew what they did. They blew up my freaking toilet, man. We're justified. I spent all of 3 minutes building that toilet, I'll have you know. I built it with my own 2 hands. I'm glad Fleshy's kitchen got blown up. I would do it again. Actually, no, I think Fleshy could very easily kill me. But still, sentiment still stands. Right, there we go. Let me chuck all this in the water. We don't need limestone at all anymore. We're good. Okay, perfect. I think that'll probably be good for now then. That's almost 4 stacks of 64, and it's 4 per gear. I don't know the maths for that, but that's a lot of gears, hopefully. This is good news. I mean, hell, we could go try and sell that now if we wanted to. Let's make our way home, though, because we do need to go eat. That trader is very far away, too. Like, they're all the way up there. Oh, there is another luxury trader nearby, though. Maybe that one also has the similar trade. Apparently the north is where all the luxury traders are. Let's get out of here so we don't go completely insane crazy. Otherwise, we're going to end up like Inchum. We're going to start stabbing people and hitting people. Throwing bricks at people. All of our, like, bad reputation for a water tribe mainly comes from Inch throwing bricks at people. It's Inch's fault. It's fine, though. We love Inch. She's a good member. She's a valued member of Water Tribe. We'd all starve without her. Monsters can see you. There's monsters in the water. There's monsters in the water. Oh. We're good. Alright, let's get back home ASAP if we can. Wait, hold on. Wrong way, wrong way. You see the deployment sign of the engines of Waterville? What, the one about no slugs? I've seen, there's plenty of signs that say no slugs. However, we did just get like a peace offering from the slugs at the start of stream, so, you know, maybe they're not so bad. They gave us an obelisk. I mean, I'd say it's a pretty nice gift, right? Obelisk can either be a really nice gift or a really bad curse. But also sure, Chaos Gremlin, that's fine. We love our Chaos Gremlin of the Water Tribe. See, look, they gave us this obelisk. Peace offering from the slugs of Slugburg for the Tide Lord. Obelisk. I mean, it's kind of nice. No one else has ever given us an obelisk before. That has value, you know. God, we're so hungry. All right, let me go see if I can find that luxury trade then. Actually, I might need to bring a bit more pies for that. Definitely not a spying device. We might need to check the obelisk for any tiny slugs. Remember, the slugs are actually kind of tiny. They're just piloting mech suits. They're piloting very, very big skeleton mech suits, but they're actually very small themselves. That is a fun fact. So let me refill one of my glasses here with a recall potion. Just so I can get back if worst comes to worst. I'm sure Garrick wouldn't mind. What he doesn't know won't hurt him. See, we just took like a little bit of it. He doesn't know. All right, let's head over to the luxury trader then. It's getting about a pure modern thing. There's no base in Vintage Story lore. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm pretty sure every different species isn't in base Vintage Story. Are the classes even in base Vintage Story, or is that also a mod? I know, choosing to be a miner, a homesteader, blacksmithy. That's all modded, right? I've never played full vanilla Vintage Story before. Race, I believe. Ah, okay. You're telling me the bird creatures are modded? The furry birds? They're modded? What? I can't be. I thought they were in the base game. There's no way they'd be in the base game. They are hella unbalanced. And no skill system. Yeah, I know the X skill thing is a modded thing. I still know about the classes. So you can choose a class in base Vintage Story then. I get buffs because of it. Base game is so much slower. I think it's good that they added these mods to speed things up. Because there's a lot of people on the server that are new. So I think it's good that they did add these mods that speed things up a lot more. But still not to the point where it's like Minecraft. There's still definitely some length to it. There's still some hawk to it. The engine should just be over here. Gonna play the game without. I mean, that's the reason of mods, you know. They're there to improve the parts that you want improved. Oh, the base game is still very solid, I'd say. Oh, wait, this isn't the right. Is this the right teleporter? Oh, this is the right teleporter. Okay, up we go. You know, we gotta take the water tribe over to that translocator hub that we found. That's so cool. I really wish we could repair every single teleporter in there. Or like find like a way to link our teleporter over there. But I don't think there's a way to do that. You can't make your own teleporters. At least as far as I'm aware. A decent amount of both. Would you say that the modded is a better experience than vanilla or just a different experience? I see it being more of just a different experience. Let's see. That's some forlorn armor on there. Oh man. Hello. No wait, what? Why won't you trade with me? There we go, bastard. Okay, let's see what you got. You've got... Oh, that's a cool painting. Oh man, you're not trading lapis lazuli? Oh, man. Prince fur. Ooh, paintings for 10. That's not bad. I had one of those paintings, damn it. Rough emeralds, rough diamonds. They do got the forlorn armor, though. I want some forlorn armor, personally. That's like the best armor you can get. The hunger rate for it isn't nearly as bad as the hunger rate for the mask, either. That's plus 24% hunger rate for the plate helmet steel. That's like so much. I'm already a really hungry little guy. And it wants to make me hungrier? Inch will kill me. Yamoto definitely streamlines everything. So if I just give you lapis, you wouldn't give me anything? No, okay. It's only rough lapis as well. Okay, well, it was the trader that was like all the way up here. We could make that run, then just TP back. I mean, what time of day is it? It's gonna be nighttime soon, however. And it is very cold over here. When are your trades reset, good sir? When do they reset? 6 days, okay. That's not super bad. Okay. I don't know which one I would want. What does the Forlorn Knight armor look like? Would that look cool? I do like knights. Ooh, that does look cool. Again, it doesn't even give that much, like, hunger rate. It barely gives you anything. Does this count as heavy armor? I don't know what counts as heavy armor or other armor. Hardened meteoric iron. You do need a lot to repair it, to be fair. Ancient gold. For ancient gold, you need gold, bismuth, and ancient powder. How the hell do you get ancient powder? And you get ancient powder by mixing in ancient powder bonding mix. And the ancient powder bonding mix is made with temporal gear, black bronze, borax, and forlorn hope smithing scroll. Okay. Yeah, there's probably a reason why forlorn hope's the best armor and probably isn't the easiest to get. I didn't say if it's heavy or not, though. I'm assuming the night one is heavy. Okay. Maybe we keep the lapis lazuli for now, then. But it's at least another thing that we can sell if needs be. Let's see, let's head... I mean, we could do a little bit more exploring. I mean, we didn't go south. We could do maybe just a tinsy bit more exploring. Well, what's the harm in, like, just a little bit more exploring, eh? Just a little bit. Also, hold on. There's a lot of copper here. This must be a huge chunk. Hold on. We do actually need copper. We are dangerously low on copper. Let me get my water real quick. Last one that seems like it's a lot more tedious than that mods. Yeah, I know the autofill thing isn't in vanilla. And honestly, I only use autofill. I have no idea how to use the other things whatsoever. Autofill is kind of a godsend. Hold on, where was that big deposit? Oh, over here. And boop. It does seem very, very tedious. Hold on. Down. Native copper. Perfect. Don't imagine it's only poor though, right? It's not too... Oh no, it's medium. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. We'll just mine for now. The bits aren't used are just deleted from the world. Yeah, I've seen that as well. Well, if you misclick and you accidentally delete one of the voxels you're not supposed to, and you gotta like basically waste even more resources to repair it, it does seem like a little bit of a pain in the buttocks. Just a little bit. Let's see, okay. There's a lot of sand above here, but that's fine. Nothing too hard to deal with for sure. We just gotta try and mine around it best we can. I do have a shovel, don't I? Didn't I have a shovel? Am I blind? What happened to my shovel? Did I put it away? Did I put the shovel away? Oh, man. Okay, that's fine. I'm a little bit stupid sometimes. Just a little bit. Actually, no, since we're down here, let me do a quick density search. May as well. One more sample. Surprisingly, no copper here. Okay. That's fine. Easy enough. Let's just keep going. God damn it. You know, basically, the way you do mining is just ever so often when you're exploring, use the prospecting pick to see what's in the area. You never know what you might need in the future. You never know what you might need in the future. Like, I've done that before and then found like, oh yeah, this thing that I prospected like, I don't know, 2 days ago is now something I need. And now I know exactly where it is, which makes it so much easier. Wow. See any more native copper around here? Or is that all of it? Small amounts over there. Let's see over here. Small amounts. Small amounts. And small? Trace amounts. Okay, that's even smaller. Do a little bit of digging. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this isn't really the most copper, but at least it's more than what we have right now because people have been using it a lot. We technically can use copper as well to get ourselves the temporal gears. We can sell it. That should be everything then, right? Yabba dabba doo, it do be that. Let me get rid of all this junk that I got on me. May or may not be in the trunk. Alright, up we go. Yeah, let's head up. Let's go back home. It is becoming nighttime. And I do not see so well in the dark. Don't forget you're with me in the dark. Alright, not too bad. Yeah, so we at least have a decent amount of lapis lazuli if we ever need it for something. I said I've been prospecting so much that I can probably find pretty much anything that we need to find. I did say I was going to give Woklahoma some borax as well, because apparently they've been looking for that. And I do know where some borax is. It's just we never really ended up needing it by us. I'm a machine, man. I'm so good at this. I think any vintage story stuff in the future, I'll probably mainly do mining. Mining / smithing. I think that is the role I enjoy doing the most. Especially since I have a decent understanding of it now. Are they no longer Dark Woklahoma? Oh no, they are still Darkest Woklahoma. Yeah, they're still they're Darkest Dark Woklahoma now. I mean, I went down there the other day and they were really nice. I've been making friends down there with like Sigrid. Talking about voice box down there. They're really nice. They're all really nice. They even offered me sanctuary if I ever get kicked out of Water Tribe. They said that I'm more than welcome to go there. Even though they are like very much underneath Water Tribe. They're not that far away, but still. They're really nice over there. They're nice to me. They value my work. They don't say that I could be replaced by a dog and then blame me for the death of one of our own. They don't do that. Nice. Slugbug? I'm not sure if I trust Slugbug. Well, big problem is I'm not a slug. I think that might be a problem. I haven't really met too many people from Slugbug either. I need to go over there at some point. Say hello. Meet the neighbors without us throwing bricks at them. Show them that not all of us throw bricks at people. Inch is a statistical outlier and should not be counted. Just like Spider George. Statistical outlier and should not be counted. I can see the Water Tribe throws 1,000 bricks at people per day. No. Inch throws 1,000 bricks per day. She's a statistical outlier and should not be counted. Though she's gotten a lot better ever since she got off the drugs. Admittedly. Though she still hasn't found out that half her kitchen burned down last night, so, yeah, I mean, we repaired it, but, yeah, it did kind of, burn down a little bit last night. She may end up going full Inch. But we made her a new, like, oven, like an improved oven. We gave her an improved oven at the very least, right? That's like something, right? I think that counts for something. Like, no need for firewood anymore. She can just use coal. I think you can cook stuff on, like, all these surfaces, too, I'm pretty sure. That's like 4 pies at a time. And you can extend it, too, if needs be. We can extend it so there's, like, 2 back here, too. So you know, that's good. I mean, it wasn't my fault either, so I have nothing to worry about. It was Homer that did it, aka Garrick. So I shouldn't feel Inch's wrath. Garrick, on the other hand, will just sit back and watch someone else get hit for once. Where the hell do I put lapis lazuli? Hey, Serverless, how you doing? I guess I'll put it up here. Lapis lazuli. I'm gonna put her in a mirror. Are you sure Garrick won't blame you? No, he'll own up to it. He'll own up to it, right? He wouldn't blame us, right? Let's see. I kind of want to go get more copper. Because I think we do need a lot more copper since we're so low. Hold on. Scanning for copper. What's copper called again? Oh, native copper. Let's see. Where is native copper that I haven't gotten before? I don't think I ever got the native copper down here. There's a lot of copper. 11.4 or 8, 12 point. If we follow this direction that way, that should get us a lot of copper. Screw it, let's go. It's nighttime, we may as well go down to the mines. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? Listen, everyone loves Jimothy Cole. They value the work he does. Oh god, there's a creature. Ah. They value him. I mean, look how drippy he is now. Look, I got a crown. I got like a gold chain. They have to respect me now. Right? I look cool. They'll respect me. And my drip. I mean, I could look drippier, but unfortunately I haven't found any clothing dudes yet. But I definitely could look drippier. They're taking your crown? No. I robbed a grave for this. I just won't mention it, and then maybe they won't realize. They'll think, oh yeah, I've always had that. Wait, hold on. How's my gacha? Hold on. Has anyone visited my gacha shop overnight? I made a gacha shop over here. This building here, I built to be the smithy, but then it turns out that the water wheel did not work well here. So it didn't become the smithy. So instead, it's my gacha shop now. Any purchases overnight? Oh man. See, I'm selling like little different figurines of this little mouse. See, it's cute. Of like different materials. It's mouse ball. See, look, we got a obsidian mouse, a radioactive mouse, a dirt mouse, an atomized mouse, a marble mouse, a caked dirt mouse, an iron mouse. We have a lot of different mices that people can find and collect. You can collect them all. It's a beautiful little shop. I brought, it was trade day last night, so I brought this over there. We actually did get a fair few sales, to be fair. It worked out pretty swell. Also, just so you remember, guys, do not meta this. This is where Annie's body is. Do not meta this information. But this may or may not be where Annie died. We try to give her a proper... Dude, I'm mourning, dude. Yeah, so don't let anyone know this is where Annie's body is buried. I shot her in the pool, and then the current took her over here. She wanted it. I didn't want to kill her. She just came up to me and said, hey, can you test this bow on me? So I thought she was trying to like test her armor. And she died instantly. Sure, like Jason shot Mike. It was more with a bow than a gun. And it wasn't within her first 10 seconds of being alive either. So, you know, different situation. That was so funny just to randomly see. Like, I was finishing off the highway and I just heard that in the background. Just blew his stuff off instantly. Smooth off. I'm surprised he came back after that. It was so funny that he just instantly left. I'm surprised he came back. See, I think this is the mine area over here. Is more down here? Might be more down here. Where is Garrick's mine? I think, is it here? Here it is. All right, so what we gotta do is we gotta find the best place for copper, which is more so that way. So we gotta follow the trail this way. Mining time. Yeah, Mike introduced himself so nicely as well, and then he instantly blasted him. Jason's evil, man. That isn't really much news, though. Well, I don't want to be picking up all this random junk. Hold on. Only collect when shifting. Oh, so that is so useful. You pick up such random junk when you're going around. Oh. Okay, down we go. I forgot we're digging under the ocean again. We'll find so much copper. The reason why we made this mine initially, by the way, was to find salt. And it turns out Woklahoma was searched like miles to find salt when it's literally like right here, right next to them. I'm not sure if they knew what they were looking for. It's halite that you're looking for is what salt is. A lot of the metals and stuff, like ores, aren't called the ores they are. Like, it's not called tin. It's not called salt. It's called something else. And you got to figure out what that is. And some things have multiple things they're called too. Like iron is called magnite, but also like titanium. Or lignite is called. But lignite is titanium. It's a little confusing. I see. Is this higher or lower? 11.41, so it's lower. Okay. Let's try going this direction. Copper can be malachite? Wait, what? Can it? Hold on a minute. Do I have any malachite? Surprisingly, no malachite. Oh, a little bit of malachite up here, apparently. But not much. Yeah, in the lapis lazuli area, there's some malachite. Not much, though. You know, we just go for copper instead. Copper's better. Native copper is probably easier to find. Well, the blocks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forget it's in specific blocks, too. Again, this is why you gotta prospect whenever you can. Best way to find things. Go, 1, 2, 3. Boom. 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 That is 12.14. Okay, so that is better. Howdy, Bundy. We could just dig straight down at this point if we wanted to. We probably would find copper, but I want to find the best spot. Oh, look, there's zinc. Don't really need that, though. I mean, I guess we could mine zinc. I guess there's no harm in having more zinc. Do we really need zinc? I don't think we really need it. Zinc's pretty plentiful. Like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And prospect. 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 11.31. Okay, so that's worse. Let's go a little bit further back. If we head more this direction. Like I said, it's about hunting down the best place to mine. Go. And boom. Boom. How? 11.27. Okay, so this chunk here seems to be the best spot for copper then. Let's make ourselves a nice little water elevator. Make that here. And boom. Let's get to mining. Well, let me go into node search as well. Node search. Lignite. Wait, there's lignite here? Trace amounts of lignite. Isn't that titanium? Hold on. I feel like I should probably look for lignite. Medium amounts. Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. Oh, very large amounts. Hold on. Lignite is coal? Oh. Lame. I don't need that. Brown coal at that. Oh, yeah, that's even worse. Okay. Damn it. I forgot what the titanium is. It's a similar L thing, I'm pretty sure. So you just keep going down. Still nothing. Oh, limonite. Yeah, that's it. I remember I was searching for iron and I found a good limonite vein. Then I found out you need steel to mine limonite. So I couldn't get it. So I had to find a whole nother iron vein after that. Like a good couple hours wasted. Ooh, native copper, large amounts. Hold on. Large amounts. Large amounts. Trace amounts. I feel like I gotta go down for this one. Oh, very large amounts. Hold on. Huge. Wait, I've never seen huge before. What? That's a new one. Huge amounts. I've only ever seen very large. What does it mean huge? Hold on, where? Okay, it's gotta be further down, right? There it is. Well, I think we're about to go mining for a hot minute here. It's all medium. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, now we turn auto pickup back on. See, this is why I'm the best at what I do. Now we just mine. This might honestly get us to level 12 if we're lucky. Oh yeah, we're gonna be fine with copper for some time. You're the best child. I'm so proud of you. Is that why you keep framing me for murder, Garrick? I know you're gonna blame the kitchen fire on me too. You can't keep getting away with this. You know that I didn't mean to kill Annie. I'm assuming Annie just couldn't play anymore. Is that why she wanted to get killed? Or maybe she faked her death. Many possibilities. Toronto? Oh, okay. Damn. And the parting... I'm the one that got her in the server, and she does this to me? Shake my head. Also, my goodness, this is so much copper. Yeah, we're gonna be very... We're basically rich in copper now. I've generally never seen the prospecting pick say a huge amount of ore before. That is so new to me. Even when I got those 200 buyers of iron, it never said huge. I got a feeling this is a very, very good vein. And this is why you use the prospecting pick to the best place. This is huge news. We can be copper. This is good news. Let's see, how's my mining thing doing? Oh my god, we're almost there. Wait, hold on. We're about to get Vein Miner. How is Vein Miner gonna work with this? I guess we'll see. You mean it should play? It does that to you. It hawked that to you. Here we close. Almost there. I'm gonna leave the floor one until we get vein mining. Okay, there we go. Vein mining. Okay, so how does this work then? Okay, so it doesn't destroy all of it, but it gets a good chunk of it. Oh yeah, that speeds things up a lot. Hold on, I know there's like an F thing. 3x3 vein, what does that do? Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I think it makes me hungrier faster, that's the only downside. Is that everything? No, it still says huge amounts. Let me see some native copper nearby. There it is. Vein mine. Yes, man. Oh my goodness, we just found the mother lode. Yeah, vein mining could not have come at a better time, huh? I mean, I know it makes me hungrier, but like, I'm a hungry little guy anyway. Oh yeah. Honestly, we might not even be able to get all the copper today. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is fine. We'll just get as much as we can. We are deep underground. I do worry that monsters may spawn soon. We might have to go back, honestly. This might be too much for now. It might be good just to know this for the future if we need more copper. I say we come back here. God damn. 2 block spaces. Oh god, yeah, I made 2 block spaces, didn't I? Oh god, no. Where's the exit? Oh no. Break. Where's the exit? Okay, I made the same mistake I made last time. Alright, hold on. Genius idea, hold on. Big brain alert, big brain alert. Okay, and then, boom. Honestly, I kind of wish that cave-ins were on, because I think they'd be so funny. But also, probably it'd be pretty painful. Look at all that. I mean, a lot of it is pure, poor, and medium, but it's a lot of it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Go Gadget Raft. I'll keep you smelting for a while. True, or I could leave it for someone else to do. How did I get here? I think it was... Hold on, let me block this off. Which way was the way out? Maybe this was the way out. Hold on. Guys? Is this the way out? Uh-oh. And I'm about to start starving. Oh. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I can find my way out. No. It's back here. It's back here. Because we followed it over here, right? So it is... more this way? Yeah, no. It's more that way. Hold on. Let me block more of this off. It's fine. I know my way around. Not my home, but I know my way around. Okay, then we block this off. Just so we know for the future. If we ever need to leave Water Tribe, we have a good supply of copper we can go get. You know, this is why I love the mining. Like, being able to find something like that is huge. I love it. Oh god, I'm so hungry. They don't feed me at the Water Tribe. They hit me. They don't feed me. Oh. Let me get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Home. Now, see, this walking stick technically isn't as bright as the other one we had, but I like the fact that I can actually light fires with it. Very, very convenient for the work that we do. It's not Garrick. If anything, I hit Garrick more than he hits me. But still. I'm just twisted. I'm dark and twisted. If you could see what's in my twisted nightmares, you would have nightmares of your own. Right, here we go. We never did finish this path all the way over to the ocean. For the Water Tribe, we never did end up building close to the ocean. We don't have much motion at the ocean. I'm a freaking nightmare. And you'll never wake up. Hold on, excuse me. I need pie. I'm a silly little guy and I need some pie. The vein mining does make you hungrier faster, but I think it still balances out. I think. Everything makes me hungrier, man. Armor makes me hungrier. Walking makes me hungrier. Thank God I don't need to outfood myself. Alright, let's crack open all these Cadbury cream eggs. Or Kinder eggs. Or both. And let's keep smashing these open. That should be a good amount of copper for now, though. Until we run through all of it again. Which could happen. I also don't know if there's an easier way for me to do this. I'm assuming this is the best way to do it. Boom. Just takes some time. That's looking like a lot of copper, though. A chunk of copper and a chocolate egg. I might sue them for that, though. I don't know. I might. I'd probably be more mad that they shrunk the chocolate. That's what I'd be more focused on, more so than the chunk of copper. Is they keep freaking doing that, man. Same price, smaller product. Makes me so angry. Especially Cadbury's. Cadbury's is the worst for that, easily. Okay, that's a decent bit of copper. Okay, now to get all of this into the box. Yippee! Coil wire! Why is this copper wire from my home? Yippee! Depleted uranium in my Kinder Egg! But it you know, the capsule it in may have choked me. Can't have it. Are Kinder Eggs still banned in the US? I swear I've seen people with them before. Or heard of people having them before in the US. Okay, well, we ran out of space in this copper chest. Why do we... I think we have like... okay, yeah, no, we do not need this much crushed limite in here. More copper. I wish I wasn't hearing the horns of war right now. That's just a glimpse into my twisted nightmare you're hearing. Well, to be fair, Kinder Chocolate is really nice. I don't really care about the toy inside, of course. I'm cool. I don't care about that stuff. I don't care. Huh. I get toys whenever I want. Okay, so we have... what is that? About 4,000 copper nuggets? That should be good. That's like... what? A lot. That's almost like 200, right? Almost like 200 bars of copper. I think that should do us good for a little bit there. And we can get more. We found so much, man. It was a huge amount. Let's see. What else do we need to gather? I'm such a good hunter-gatherer. And by hunter, I mean hunting down the ores. And gathering said ores. No, I'm not going to burn it all down, man. We will not burn down the water tribe. We will not pull a Garrick. In the border, so here, these things people do import them, smuggle them. Funny for just a little bit of chocolate. This Kinder Joy that has made us the US can have the toy in a candy thing. I wonder what the difference is. I'm assuming it's just a little bit safer. Again, Kinder's a pretty good chocolate. The chocolate tastes good. UK chocolate. Wait, is Kinder? I don't think Kinder is UK. I don't think that counts as UK chocolate, does it? It doesn't sound UK. However, I'm claiming it for the UK. UK chocolate is usually pretty good. Minus maybe like modern day Cadbury's. Modern day. Happy Pride Month. Modern day Cadbury is a little different. Doesn't taste nearly as good as it used to. What are we gonna do with this obelisk? I feel like we just gotta leave this here until someone else wakes up. This feels like more of like a Gawk responsibility. At Gawk, what do I do with the giant obelisk I found in the middle of town? Given to us by the slugs as like some sort of peace offering. At Gawk, what do I do? I mean, it's kind of nice though. I feel like we're the ones that need to give the peace offering over to them though, more so than the other way around. We are kind of the ones that have like instigated a lot of it. And by us, I mean one specific person in the Water Tribe has instigated a lot of it. But, you know, it's still a nice sentiment from them either way. Let's see, so we now got mining up to level 12. Oh god, we actually got a lot of XP there. Okay, so we got mining up to level 12. Let's see. So the next thing we need to level up is probably processing. That's already doing pretty good too. I don't even know what else I need in metalworking other than just the levels. I mean, Bloomery Expert would be good, but I gotta put 2 points into Smeltery. Yeah, Inch would probably return the obelisk with a bomb inside. Turns out it was actually Inch that sent the bomb over to Cold Rico. And then apparently went there shortly after, claiming that she didn't do it and was sorry that it happened. Inch is messed up, man. I think right now, for what we're doing, like from now on, maybe getting more points in combat would be good. We would need to unlearn processing metalworking, though. I'll learn that. And then learn the combat one instead. That's still going to take us a few points, though. Get that. Get rid of swordsman as well, maybe. Get warrior. Or we just get warrior and then we get heavy armor expert. Because I would like to wear armor. It's just there's so many downsides to wearing armor that it really just doesn't feel worth it. The fact that it depletes your hunger so fast just really does not make it seem worth it. Like, at all. How are we doing in survival as well, actually? Not bad. We're at level 7, so level 8, we're gonna... Ooh! Level 8, we're gonna be able to glow. Ooh. Does anyone know if there's a way to actually farm the survival stuff at all? Or is it just genuinely don't die for X amount of time? Then you get XP? I'm assuming that's the case. Close about increase your suit. Ooh. Oh, that's probably what Shy is trying to get at the moment, is get full nudist. Reduces first and leads disadvantages. Okay, that seems fair. I think what Shy is trying to get right now is get full speed build. They want nudist, they'd probably want scout. Sprinter as well, most likely. They just want to be speed. Girl, I am glowing. I don't think I want to be nudist. I don't really want to let it all hang out like the others have. I ain't really wanting to do that. See, again, I do need levels in metalworking is the pain. Oh, that actually reminds me. We had some steel going on. I need to make sure that's active again. Hop to. I might save that unlearn point until we can properly use it. For the speed, listen, I wish I could be fast. However, I like wearing clothes. I mean, look at me. Look how drippy I am. Oh, hold on, I'm being blocked by grass. I mean, look at this. We got the chain. We got the crown. Honestly, I feel like I might need to... I might see what clothes we have. I got to stylize properly. I'm royalty now. I got these clothes for killing Taylor. Who was also a nudist, might you know. Let's see, does this look better? Ooh, hold on, that does look better. I don't think we have the scarf. I think the scarf kind of takes away from it. Let's see, aristocrat leggings. Oh, we got noble pants or aristocrat leggings. I feel like the aristocrat leggings work better. What else we got? What else could we wear? Tailored sash? No, I need the mining thing. Gotta keep the mining. Flying fish. I love Jesus. Very moist stuff. And where did you come from again? I actually don't remember. Oh, bamboo hat? No, we need the crown. Oh, wait, a flower wreath? Wait, that's so cute. We gotta give that to Soup. Soup has gotta have that. That is a Soup thing for sure. Lackey hat? Wait, that's sick. Okay, not really what we want, but I like that. Let's see. I wonder if we have any plans for these, because I know there's people out there that probably want some more drip. I don't know if Sigrid would be interested in some better drip. I wish I could find a clothing salesperson, because they have the best drip. I think we look okay, right? Maybe not the mask. We could replace the mask with maybe goggles? What do you think? Mask or no mask for our drippy look? What else we got? No, can't use that. There's the owl poncho, which doesn't really go with the rest of it. Oh, so Garrick, if you're still here, I got you some more husbandry books. There's another husbandry book there for you. You freak. Fancy headdress? No. Aristocrat scarf? That doesn't really change much because of what we're wearing. Oh, hold on. What about Boom? Prince tunic. Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm royalty. I'm a little prince. What of it? This is good news. Anything else? Bronze bracelet. Is it there's anything else? Clockmaker glasses? Ooh. I don't hate those. Not really our vibe, though. Maybe we just keep the mask. Don't ask what the point of it is, though. Don't ask what the point of the mask is. Now, does this look better with... Okay, you can't actually see my pants anymore. I could wear nothing under there and you wouldn't even know. Yeah, I like the Forgotten Noble gloves. Those look good. Maybe a better brooch? We could probably get a better brooch. Silver... Wait, hold on. Silver chain? No, not gold. Little birdie? Ooh, silver pin. Yeah, a bit more drip. We'll take that. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking fresh. This is good news. You have the temporal gear amulet now too, which looks kind of nice. Not really our style though. Not really our tempo. Yeah, we're drippy. Again, the mask might not work, but I feel like we've been wearing this mask so long now that it's part of our character design. I feel like it's just kind of part of our character now. I can't take it off. Man, do we look good otherwise. We're styling like hell. We could go rob Annie's body as well and see what they have. I'm assuming Annie put everything away before they died though, right? You know, we're not going to go rob Annie's body. That's probably not good decorum. I mean, we already killed her. Again, not my fault. Would like to reiterate that fact. Not my fault. I'm not the one that wanted to kill her. She just gave me no choice. By that, I mean she didn't tell me that she was going to permanently die. Ooh, we got bandages here. Always like having more bandages. Some more medicine would be good too. I like how organized our inventory is. It feels nice. Feels good, man. Now, does the scarf look better now? Not really. I mean, the scarf is kind of nice, but not really the vibe we're going for. What about the artisan? It looks more like a vest than a scarf. Doesn't really go with the rest of the look. How about the skull sheep mask? Ooh. Double horns? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. What do you guys think? Do you think skull horn, skull mask, regular mask, or no mask? I can't tell which looks better. For like Jimothy Cole. Something that screams Jimothy Cole. And also drippy at the same time. Without definitely looks a lot more regal. We gotta... Wait, hold on. What about Soup Shop? Does Soup have any good... Wait, hold on. What is that? Hold the phone. What is that? Oh, it's just... I thought that was like a fancy clothes. It's Tailored Gambison. I mean, hold on a minute. What is that? Oh, hold on a minute. How does that look? If I were to turn that back on, how would that look? It's a little bulky for my taste. You know, put that back. Do I even need this? Why am I even still wearing this? I guess it does protect us. Wait, hold on. That's the wrong one. Hold. Wrong one. I forgot right click does that. There we go. I mean, that does look cool on the stand, just not really cool elsewhere. I'm just gonna have a little look at Soup's place. Just a little look. How is Soup doing? Got any cool clothes I can purchase, perchance? Slash me's looking respectfully. Imagine, hold on, what about, so what about Prince? Is there other Prince outfits? Prince boots, Prince fur. Ooh. Oh, you can make Prince fur. Hold on a minute. I would like that. Ooh. Now that would look drippy. Prince waistband, Prince gloves, Prince tunic. What about royal? This will never be royals. You can't make the royal ones. Okay, what about king? Ooh, king blouse. You can make king clothing. Ooh. King Jimothy. Yeah. The ruler of everything. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I need that. The king coat. Dude. That looks so sick. That looks badass. I'm sure we got purple, right? Hold on, we might need a commission soup. We might need a commission soup for a king coat. I want to be as drippy as I can be. I would look sick and or nasty. If I so could be. If one would allow me to be so. I wish you could preview it, because I'd love to see what it looks like with, like, our outfit. I wore a very similar thing last time when I played a kobold, with, like, the crown and everything. I just enjoy a good rich style. I don't think I can be faulted for that. I am just someone who enjoys a nice rich style is all. Nice, okay. Well, I think we're pretty drippy. What was I doing before I decided to make myself drippy? What was I doing? I feel like I was doing something, but I can't remember what. What was I doing? We could go check the luxury trader, because it has been a couple days since we last checked. I think they did say they were going to reset soon. But we've been streaming for a couple hours now. We're just doing some good old vintage. I was thinking maybe we'd do some Skyrim, but maybe we swap over. We don't... Well, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe we'll swap over to Skyrim here soon. Only for a little bit, though. I ain't gonna be standing around for hours. Let's see. So let me go boat mode. Boat. Those are currently fighting the cat because they keep trying to get on the keyboard. No. I understand you like the key. You get a little bit in the way there, buddy. You're lovely, however. Alright, so let's get this sorted. See what the luxury trader has. Maybe if they got something rich looking. I feel like we've earned... Well, I don't want to spend too many gears. I feel like we've earned our share of gears. I think I'd rather use those gears to get more temporal gears so that we can get those 2 new teleporters activated. That teleporter area we found, though, was so cool. I wish there was an easier way for us to get there. I see Power and Kaiser, let's just leave it to adventure. Yeah. Unfortunately, I always had the inn, and now I've got, like, you know, helping Dawnstar run. Ain't so easy just to leave an adventure. Well, that's more of self-doing. I could go adventure more. I'm just not very good at adventuring. Up to. All right, here we go. Down we go. Through we go. That's in walking speed. Yeah, I'm a little slow. Oh god, oh god. I do wonder if the armor's making me... It's not making me walk that much slower, is it? It's only +3 hunger rate too. That's not too bad. For like some extra protection. I really wish that the plate armor wasn't so like negative effects, because I'd love to wear that. Maybe I should look into chainmail instead, actually. I probably could get myself a solid set of chain armor. We have a lot of steel. So I just remembered I was going to go check on the steel. That's what I was doing before I got distracted by my drip. Now I remember. Alright, let's see. You got anything new for trade, my friend? You better stay in that corner. No, nothing new. You do accept a King Blouse, but you don't sell it. You sell some forlorn armor. Yeah, I can't really afford that. A little bit rich for my taste. You accept emerald. Ooh, wait, hold on a minute. Emerald. 12 gears for buttons and clasps. Aren't button and clasps like pretty cheap? Button. How do you make that? Metal molding. How do I get metal emerald? Isn't it just how do you melt down emerald? I feel like I've seen a lot of emerald, have I not? Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. Prospecting emerald. I feel like I've seen some emerald, haven't I? A little bit of emerald down there. Poor bits of... Oh god, there's so much up there. A minuscule amount of emerald there. So there was one up there. I forget which teleporter that was, though. Was that the teleporter? No, because the teleporter that we got from here... I'm pretty sure it was the teleporter inside there that took us up there. Yes, I'm pretty sure it was. Okay, it's not super convenient to get to. Okay, maybe I hadn't seen as many emeralds as I thought. Alright, fair enough. Always worth a little check. Oh, so I did not grab food, so let's head back. Yes, let's go check on the steel, and honestly, it might be worth looking into some steel chain instead. Some level of protection would be kind of nice. It would be kind of nice. I mean, the helmet... Now that I've got the heavy armor expert, the helmet doesn't add much. I see we're at 94%. Okay, no, it adds a lot. It adds like 20% hunger rate. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Man. Heavy armor sucks, man, but it looks so cool. I want to look like a knight, like a cool knight. Is that so bad? I hate when my hat makes me hungry. Yeah. A hat that makes you hungry and also makes you slower. I mean, slower makes sense. It is heavy armor. And I guess it makes you, like, you use more energy, so it makes sense for food. But that's only the helmet. Imagine having the full set of armor. That'd be like almost 200% plus extra hunger. And that's with 1 point into heavy armor, by the way. Hold on, let me check heavy armor again real quick, the heavy armor perk. Because it adds 20%, but I'm pretty sure it reduces 20 more percent with the next one, right? It does. Decreases traits by 20 more percent. Yes, that'll almost eliminate the... need for it. Eliminate the debuffs, almost. If it works the way I think it works. It does make us worse at ranged weapons, but I don't use ranged weapons. Trying to use ranged weapons with how small people are on this server, that'd be hell. It's hard enough to hit them with melee. Like a carbon copy? Not really. I'd say this is like very far from a carbon copy of Minecraft. Like, Minecraft is a survival building game, but Vintage Story is more of a survival building game. There's more emphasis on survival in Vintage Story, and there's more emphasis on building in Minecraft. That's the way that I like to differentiate the two. I mean, there's some RPG elements, but not much. It's definitely its own thing. I'd say out of all the quote-unquote Minecraft clones, it's the one doing things the most uniquely. You can't really call it not like a Minecraft clone because it was based on a Minecraft mod pack. The person that made this initially made a Minecraft mod pack that was similar. I think they've done enough to make it its own thing too. I personally enjoy it more than Minecraft these days. graphics. Well, there's a lot of voxel-based games. I don't think Minecraft was the first, like, voxel-based game like this either. There's no doubt to say that it was definitely heavily inspired by Minecraft. I think it does enough to differentiate itself, more so than a lot of other clones. Or copies, or I wouldn't say clones, because they are their own thing, like Hytale. Hytale is its own thing, but it is a very big copy of Minecraft. And again, the people that worked on Hytale are the same people that did stuff in Minecraft too. Alright, Cole, I need to get focused, Cole. They're almost like spin-offs. Same genre, different tune, you know? Honestly, these days, I kind of prefer Vintage Story over Minecraft just because of the fact that it's a lot more detailed. Though sometimes it is nice playing Minecraft too because it's a bit more simple. Sometimes you want things to be more detailed, sometimes you just want them to be simple. Like sometimes you want to just be able to mine iron and then make an iron pickaxe. Not like search for iron for hours, then you gotta like smelt it down in a bloomery, then forge it on a smithy. Sometimes you just want to make the pickaxe in your crafting menu. You gotta put it in a bloomery, which you make with fire clay, which you gotta get different types of clay for. And from the bloomery, you gotta like smash it down into the bar. And then you're gonna forge the bar into the tool that you want. Extra steps. Sometimes you want that, sometimes you don't. Perfect. Okay, so let's have a look into steel armors then. Steel chain. So, steel chain body. That would require body leather gherkin. Straight gherkin it. And that gives you only 7% hunger rate. That's not bad. Compared to the steel plate, that gives you 24% hunger rate. But it's 97. I mean, that's not a huge jump in protection either, to be honest. Though it does give you high damage tier resistance. Which basically means when damaged by a high tier attack, the loss protection is only half as much. You protect even more. And it looks cooler too. That requires a lot of steel. Like each chain here is 2 steel bars. And then you go to the plate, which is each steel plate is also 2 steel bars. Actually, I think chain is 2 steel bars, right? Or is it 1? No, it is 2. So yeah, it requires a lot of steel. Oh, you can get something, a scale helmet. You get scale armor. Oh, scale body armor. That's a little bit better. Like an in-between between the two. That's not... How much steel... Okay, steel scales is still the same amount. Okay, so the cost is basically the same as plate. If not, maybe a little bit more expensive, actually. I just had to mute to sneeze. Again, I want plate... I want, like, full plate, personally. I just gotta mitigate the downsides, because I don't want to walk really, really slow. I'm already walking pretty slower than most, especially those nudists. I don't want to walk even slower. Well, how long does the steel have left then? Steel making is not a hard process, but it does take time. I will say though, we're pretty plentiful on steel. I just don't want to use it all for my own sake. That is 20%. This one is 40%. Okay. So half a stack of coal gets you about 20%. Got you. And we're currently at 109 steel. That's not bad. We're doing pretty good on steel department. I've been pretty on top of it for the most part. We don't really need much more steel, unless we want to start mass producing armor. Which, if we do the maths, if we were to get ourselves plate armor, how much would that cost? If I wanted just the body, that'd be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 plus, and then that's 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 34, and then 38. We need 38 bars if we want to make ourselves a full a chest plate of steel. That's 38 bars. I guess that isn't that bad. If you consider the fact that we make, what, 16 per? Like, those little bloomies up there, when you cook them, they make about 16 per. So that's going to make 32. Within that set that's cooking right now, that would get us enough. So I guess it isn't that bad if you put it that way. Maybe it would be worth? Again, when we get the debuff all sorted, I think it might be worth. Ideally, though, I'd rather... For now... sorry, cat is fussing about. What do you want? Are you okay? You good? Just fussing about for no reason? What I probably want to do is get processing up maybe one more level before we get rid of Metalworker, because then that'll pretty much guarantee us epic and legendary close to most every time. The armor itself would be epic or legendary. Or at least relatively close to. Okay, that's not super duper too bad. Alright, perfect. Okay, so I think I just gotta grind out a few more of those, which isn't too bad. That's relatively easy done. I just gotta forge, like, a bunch more things. Which takes time, but it isn't, like, impossible. Honestly, maybe processing all these coppers into copper bars would get me close to it. The best way to grind XP is through... oh, wait, hold on. We do have a fair bit of iron I could use for that, too. The iron blooms are probably the best way to grind XP. Ah, okay. Maybe that'll be worth doing. Alright, well, that's fair enough, then. So what I'm thinking we're going to do now, let's just take a little quick peek into Skyrim. Just a little quick peek to see that everything's okay. I'm thinking tomorrow... I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Maybe we do Skyrim tomorrow only, or maybe still some more Vintage Story. Like I said, I really enjoy Vintage Story. I kind of regret not streaming it more these last 2 weeks. It's just Skyrim has kind of taken up most of our time. But if it wasn't for Skyrim, we probably would have done a lot more Vintage Story. I think next time the server runs about, we definitely are going to be streaming most of it. I love Boone servers whenever he hosts them. Very grateful that he invites us to them. It's always a grand time. Hold on. Little bit of Skyrim. We're just going to do a little check in here, make sure everything's alright. See if we're needed for anything, and then I gotta go get myself some dinner. Go, all good. Right, perfect, perfect. Let's log ourselves in. Just a little quick check. I will need to kill the Vonling here too, sorry. Die. Sorry, had to go. Doesn't fit in with the space when I use the RP view. Let's just give it a few more seconds here. Just takes a second to load. We'll see. Basically, we'll just try and see if we can find Kael'nor and catch up on stuff we've missed. See if we're needed for anything. Otherwise, just tell people to shake us awake if they need us. Right, let me switch on over. Hold. There we go. Alright, let's go make sure everything's okay. How goes the very bow?
Busy. So much to do. So many reports on the cult last night that have been handed in.
Right, okay. Do you guys have a space for that yet?
We do, yes. We
Okay,
mostly
fine.
just give it to each other, though. If you would like a copy of last night's report, though, I can give it to you. I believe that you are part of the court now, yes?
Yes, that is true. If you think it's something I need to see.
I'm sure that it will be spread around, but it will not be bad to give to you, I'm sure.
I'll take the report then.
Very well, I will hand it to you here. Well, there's the official report from the Lord Commander, and then the report that I wrote up last night of all the information that I gathered that you can read from.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, it's just, thought I'd come about to see everything's alright. Make sure I haven't missed much today.
Not today, no, not much really.
Alright, is the town busy at all?
There is around 3 or 4 people in the inn right now. The Valerians are here, drinking and saying if we need help, then they will be here to crack some skulls, as it were.
That's always nice.
We have Mr. Reginald King here to do business with Faye, but other than that, it's been a quiet day, to be honest.
Has anyone seen Kellenor the last 2 days at all? I haven't had a chance to run into him myself.
Kaelanor just went back to bed, I believe. But he has been working so busily.
Yeah, I wish I could help him more, but my role is still getting sorted out at the moment.
No, I understand. It is the same for me, but I am just sort of doing my best as I can.
Alright. I'll probably have a little potter around town, make sure everything's alright then. See if I'm needed for anything.
So this is the initial report from the Lord Commander, and then I will get you the absolute scroll that I wrote last.
White round. Oh god, there's so much writing here. I'm not reading all that. I'll read it later. That's a lot. Oh god, they write a very detailed report. It's a lot of information. It's fine. I'll read that a little bit later.
Busy night.
Yes, seems like so. I'll probably sit down and read that a bit later. A lot of to read there.
Yes, it is good for us all to be on the same page, I do think. We have Riften, I just gave all of this report to. They are looking into it, and then I have an individual from Morthal, apparently the frontrunner, who has sort of taken command of the place currently until that whatever is decided. It is a weird thing going on over there. But I am to tell him and share a little bit of information back and forth. I believe we have an agreement from Kaelanor towards him of mutual aid should the cult ever attack either one of us.
Alright, depends on what the aid will be. It'd be nice to send guards over there, but we're already quite short-stacked already.
Yeah, I believe it's military, but
Leave that to Lionel sort out if he believes we've got enough to defend both Dawnstar and them.
Indeed, yes. It is probably mostly one of those things where if they are under attack, we will come running. But
right.
Yes.
As said, we just don't leave ourselves defenseless to get attacked during that too.
Exactly.
That'd be the hard part. If we had a larger army, sure, but we have, I don't know how many guards we have, but it's not probably enough to defend both.
Yes, today would be a good way to gauge that, as there is not a single guard on duty right now.
Right, I guess we'll see. Hopefully nothing happens. I can't be around for too long myself. Just thought I'd make sure around if people need me. People can always shake me awake if they need to as well.
Okay, Oliver. It's been a pleasure as always. I will go back on patrol. I have to wait for these Morthal individuals.
Alright. Defend. As much as I think it'd be cool to have the Alliance defend both towns, we do not have enough people for that. It's in that we also get attacked by the cultists. Who's to say they can't do 2 attacks? If I was a cultist and I knew that if I attack Morthal, Dawnstar would be defenseless, I would probably use that to my advantage. Leave that to Lionel, though. Again, part of being the role we're in is that we delegate. Gotta trust in the other members. If they fail, they fail.
Mr. Calvar, lovely to see you.
Good to see you. You just lying down over there, okay. I said, we'll just check that everything's alright here. Voice is getting to that point where I can't go too longer. Open Morthal up? I think they're planning to. I believe the moot for Morthal will be happening before the moot for here. Greetings there.
If you're looking for Faye, she's just stepped out to do some cooking.
I know it's fine. I thought I'd just come by for a bit of food.
Whoa. That's a voice I recognise.
How goes there, friend?
Hello, Kelva.
I hope it goes well.
Oh, it could be better, I must say.
Ooh, sorry to hear that. Had a troublesome day, have you?
Oh, not troublesome, just tiresome. I've been trying to recruit a few people to the clan to aid the cause, and nobody's too interested.
Ah, right. It is gonna be hard until there's fresh blood in Skyrim. Everyone's kind of set where they want to be set.
All we can do now is wait.
And due time, for sure.
Looking for a friend.
You got a
course,
nice
yes.
stew at all. I was looking for a nice stew.
Yes, we have venison or hawker stews.
I'll take a Horka stew. Haven't had that in some time.
That'll be 15 septims, friend.
Alrighty. Oh, they've increased the price.
How fares your job, Kelva?
It goes alright. Been a little bit tired lately, so I'm taking it easy. Still trying to get the officials of the title sorted too. Still unsure on that.
Yes, have you, are you sure on which one you're going to get yet, or are you still uncertain?
Unfortunately, I haven't seen Thorin since we moved in here initially, so I haven't had a chance to talk to him.
Okay. I'm
But,
sure it will all turn out in your favour,
Much
though.
appreciated.
Ah, yes. Looking for either maybe House Carl, but I know that's more of a protective job. I want to just help out with the courts where I can. Kind of like a steward, but
Yes.
maybe regent? I don't know. Whatever he sees fit for me, where he needs help. As long as I have full understanding of what my role is, so I don't overstep or understep.
Of course, you never want to overstep too much.
Exactly. You can help, but sometimes you help too far. Other people's responsibilities at the end of the day.
Yes, the problem with overstepping is sometimes you don't realise you've done it until you've done it.
True, hence why you need clear lines of where the step is.
Yes.
That's what I'm hoping to get. Just need to meet up with Thorn and talk about it.
Of course, I'm sure he'd be more than open for a discussion. I doubt it would be an overstep to ask for the lines, you know.
True, but just unfortunately ships in the night at the moment. I'm usually around earlier, he's usually around later. Hopefully be able to catch him one of these days.
Todd will just be in the back for a minute if...
I've been having a very similar issue lately too.
It does happen, unfortunately. Not much you can do about it.
Indeed, there is not.
The same way that Fort Dunstad got attacked every night, and in the mornings there's just dealing with it getting attacked. The aftermath of it. Never get to see the battle itself. That was my life for about a month, I'd say. Always learning about things that happen and never be there for it.
That is exactly what most of my experiences in Skyrim have been thus far.
It does wear you down sometimes. I mean, it's probably nice not to have to worry, but sometimes you want a nice fight too.
Yes. I missed out on an entire war with the Thalmor down in Riften.
That is unfortunate.
And, a lot of the clan got in positions in the court and things like that, and now I'm up here. I'm trying to build up a little cell. Things could have gone differently if I were there, maybe, but I'm taking everything with a pinch of salt, I guess.
Not much you can do about it, unfortunately. The times the Thalmor disturbed us as well was much later in the night. Hard to prove yourself when you got nothing to, to help prove it.
Exactly, exactly.
I'm sure in due time, though. I think trying to get your own thing started is a good step forward for it.
Yes, I want to stay a part of the Valerian clan, but if it starts to go very well for me, I may have a word with Marcus, and potentially a clan Blackthorn would potentially be in the works, maybe. But I'm not sure.
Hey, let's see how things go.
Yes,
Let's not put the
I'm
cart
sure
before
my
the horse.
brother would have no opposition to me trying to set up something of my own.
Ah, yes, do your own thing. There's some good spots here in the Pale for such a thing.
I said I'm getting out of here. I went in here.
If that were the place you
Well,
need.
Yeah.
If the opportunity presents itself, I may take it.
Hey. I've been looking around the Pale myself,
Oh.
seeing what's out there. Yeah, there's a nice place in the mountain called Driftshade Refuge that I've not heard much about. But I went there the other day, and it's quite an expansive place.
You're so evil.
Oh,
A lot of dead werewolves inside, too. And on spikes on the outside.
wow.
Yeah, not heard much about it before, though. And it's pretty much quite next to Fort Dunstad, too. Surprised I never heard about it.
I had a fight with a werebear once.
Ah, yes, I know we had a few of those around the Pale, too.
Let's just say I got a big smack in the face and woke up in Whiterun.
Oh,
I blacked out for a moment.
I imagine they're not an easy thing to face.
Didn't even have time to react.
and the garlic?
The bastard just ran at me and just swoop, and then I was in Whiterun. It was mental. Absolutely diabolical.
Some things have a lot more force behind their swing than you think. I thought I could take on a mammoth. Turns out I was very wrong.
You're so old.
Oh,
Kimber,
mammoths
why
are
would you
very
think that?
delicate creatures to hunt, Gelvar.
Wait, I was there when that happened.
Yes,
The
you were
first
there,
mistake is
Mamuji.
to underestimate them.
Exactly. To be fair, I was the only one on the front line. Everyone else was just on rocks shooting arrows.
He got flattened. It was so fast, so quick.
Yes, I thought there was only one. There was two as well, which didn't really help.
No, there's more than two. There was like 4. They all
Aye.
charged you.
Toad had a similar incident with a saber cat.
They can be quite fierce. They get you quicker than you think. No matter what armor you wear.
The thing took Toad's armor. Toad was not very happy.
Yeah.
A new set of Bosma armor.
Ooh. This is quite unfortunate. But I'd rather be out there being a shield for people rather than hiding behind a rock. That is what I was trying to do. Just again, underestimated.
That is very noble of you, friend. Toad is not much of a fighter.
A lot of my fighting days are behind me too. That's why the courts are better for me now. Speaking of, I'll probably head back to the hall for now, see if anyone's needing me.
Safe travels, friend.
It's you as well. Safe travels to you as well, there, friend. I head back to the hall to see if they need us for anything. It does seem to be pretty quiet here in Dawnstar today.
That was it? Oh, wow. That was it? Wow. Okay.
About the part you're not very good at riddles, I'm not sure about that.
I don't know.
Honestly, there is a lot of good properties to be given out in the Pale. I'm hoping. I think we should try and get the property situation sorted sooner rather than later. Because the hype for Dawnstar is gonna die pretty quickly. We gotta sort out the property soon. I would say probably by end of week, if I was to say. We need people up here stat to keep the place feeling alive. Otherwise, it's just gonna feel dead again. To be fair, we do have a decent amount of people that do hang out up here. But more is better. You gotta think like places like Whiterun, Solitude, those places have people in them all the time. Granted, we have the disadvantage that Dawnstar isn't like the prettiest of places. But who knows, maybe in due time, maybe we can get ourselves like some sort of city expansion dealio. That'd be kind of nice. I mean, if everything's alright, then maybe we just head back to sleep for now. Everything seems to be pretty alright. I said it'd be good for us to reconnect with Kael'nor sometime soon, see what we've been missing on the courts. But it sounds like we just missed him, unfortunately. So maybe we'll try and catch him tomorrow. Again, we do need to talk to Thorn as well, but unfortunately we're just very different time zones. Well, not different time zones. He's in the same time zone as me. It's just he only really plays in the later hours. Which, again, is fine. It's just I gotta try and catch him on these days. One of these days. Well, I guess we'll just head back to sleep for now then. Everything seems to be pretty sorted, and I do need to go get myself some food sorted. Sorry for the relatively shorter stream. I'm thinking tomorrow what we'll probably do is most likely Skyrim mainly tomorrow. Maybe early Skyrim with potentially later Vintage tomorrow is what I'm thinking. Maybe we'll try that new character as well. Maybe. I'm debating whether we do that tomorrow or we save it for the weekend. Because, I don't know. It depends when people are going to be around for us to get... I guess what we could do tomorrow is maybe pop in with Kelvar, see what's going on, see if we're needed for anything, and if things are pretty slow and there's not much going on, maybe at that point is the point we swap over. I think that could probably work out a little bit better. But I need to go get myself some food, and there's a cat here who is very much fussing for his dinner, so I'm gonna go get him sorted too. But in the meantime, I'm gonna send y'all over to Mr. Sputicus. Go say hello from me, and I will catch y'all tomorrow for some more good old chill time as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep it cheesy. Peace.